Last pipes glow, neon nights, fingers twitching, joystick fights, eyes red, head spinning, no end in sight. Arcade buzz, we lose the fight. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lines, but we don't give up. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high, stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high, stoner lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile high, stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high, stoner lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Lost in the face. Game over now, another blaze. Shop in the zone, controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips say high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Theme up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Night flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
Because I didn't want to apply
Fingers pushing, just in fights. Eyes red, head spinning. No end in sight. Arcade buzz, we lose the fight. Up, down, left, right. Life's a cheat code, high as a kite. My life's loner, flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's loner, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Curls up, clouds the screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. My life's loner, flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's loner, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Up, down, let it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. My life's loner, flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's loner, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze.
They've gotten
your $200.
This isn't just a
Flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's loner, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Another blaze.
Oh yeah. Welcome in everybody. Welcome in YouTube. Welcome in Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Not sure if we're doing Marvels or WoW today, but you can do the same thing we do every day. Started out with the Ripper. Cheers out there.
Right.
Fifth desire.
Rolls Royce.
Fifth desire.
Rolls Royce.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do this to the car?
Rolls Royce.
Oh. This is the way that my brain works, okay? When I see that, I think to myself, oh, fuck, that can get messed up. Oh, jeez. It's useless? No, it's nice. It's nice to have that, but like then you have to reach your arm out in order to like get it when you open the door, and then so your arm gets wet. Like it's actually like now that I think about it, no, you're right. It is stupid. It's really stupid. Yeah, why would you even do that?
So ancient viruses that have been integrated in the genome, all organisms have them in their genome. Some have very few. So, we study very small genomed plants, like the carnivorous plants, Genlissia, and they basically have reduced or purged out all their transposable elements. But some plants, like cannabis, take on these transposable elements or jumping genes, and then their genome grows, but they actively remove them. And when they remove them, that actually leads to innovations in the genome. And it leads to these massive structural variations that have really made all of the cannabis genomes very distinct from one another. So ancient viruses that have been
In 2010, a woman drank an entire jar of barbicide disinfectant and was brought to the emergency room. Doctors saw she was blue from head to toe. It looked like she was dyed in blue ink. We call this cyanosis. Osis meaning disorder. One, due to the fact that she's blue. If she drank something blue, then maybe it's possible that that turned her blue. But doctors didn't know that she drank anything. Cyanosis means that someone is being starved of oxygen. The problem is, this patient was still blue after oxygen was given to her. In medical terms, we say that she has cyanosis refractory to oxygen supplementation. So what's happening? The barbicide that she drank has a chemical called sodium nitrite. This oxidizes the iron in red blood cells, immediately disabling their ability to hold on to oxygen. So no matter how much oxygen she's given, her red blood cells won't take it. Luckily, we have an antidote that can restore the iron to normal function, and ironically, it's a blue-colored dye called methylene blue. The formulation of barbicide still has sodium nitrite. You definitely don't want to drink it. But luckily for this patient, after getting the antidote just in time, she was able to make a full recovery.
This lady drank a whole fucking thing of Barbasol. Like, or Barbicide. You know the shit when you go into, like, the barber shop and they have, like, their razors and combs all up on that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this lady, for some fucking reason, decided to drink the whole fucking jar of this thing. Gets taken to the hospital, and all they can tell, they don't know she's drinking anything, but she's blue from head to toe. They call it like cyanside or whatever, because or cyanosis, osis meaning like disease or whatever, and obviously cyan is a color. Yeah, she turned blue, and so like they're trying to figure it out. Is it the lack of oxygen gave her oxygen and she was still blue? But barbicide has sodium nitrate in it.
Mm-hmm.
And right, sodium nitrate or sodium oxide. Hold on, let me see. Just
Called
sodium nitrate. Yeah. So sodium nitrate. Well, that will oxidize blood rapidly.
Mm-hmm.
And so it started doing that to her blood cells, so they couldn't hold any oxygen at all and not able to do anything. And it's funny because there's a cure for this shit. Like, they're able to help people. And it's funny because it's dyed blue. It's called methylene blue. It's just funny that you're turning blue, they give you a blue drink, make you all better.
I'll just text it to you.
That's wild. Why would you drink a jar of barbicide? Like, what the?
But they have it so
This cartoon isn't as innocent as it looks.
Why have
Because
so
it's
many
actually
people
hiding
done it to where there's a blue drink to fix it?
What's that?
So why have so many people done it to where there's a blue drink to fix it?
Yo, what up, neighbor? Probably because alcohol.
Like, so like alcoholics turn fucking blue?
Well, there's alcohol in it, and fiends be fiending, bro. Especially if your body starts to shut down because you're that kind of alcoholic. You'll be desperate to drink even fucking rubbing alcohol. You know what I mean?
So you be looking like fucking Wolverine.
Bro.
Yeah, that makes sense. That fool was drinking everything under the sun in the fucking new goddamn
See,
movie.
With him, he can only stay drunk for so long, and he wouldn't die from drinking because his regenerative ability repairs his liver and kidneys and all that shit.
Yeah, no, but in the new Deadpool Wolverine movie, he was fucking drinking everything under the sun. Like,
Yeah.
even Ryan Reynolds was like, "Yep, fuck that liver."
Yep. How you doing today, Silent? What you up to? You okay?
Ooh, she coughing hard. Did you take a dab?
No. I think she just was choking.
Wait, like not on THC?
No.
Brandon, you're gonna need to keep your penis to yourself.
Huh?
Said you're gonna need to keep your penis to yourself.
Myself, what did I do? Oh, dumb. You're dumb. I'm in front of the camera right now. There's no way I'd be doing that. Get banned right away.
I was mainly saying it because she was choking, not on THC.
Oh, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So what you feeling? I'm still applying.
So am I.
Brandon's daughter lives out in Utah.
They're a bunch of Mormons.
Bunch of Mormons. What area do they live in?
Okay, sorry.
You're good. I'm not tripping, bro. Do your thing. I'm fucking getting stoned. On repeat.
I'll send you the link for that.
And watching this little kid fucking piss me the fuck off.
Which one?
Fucking Deku.
Deku? Oh my god.
Trying trying to give this fucking anime another shot because I've watched it like once and I got like through 2 seasons.
I'm gonna tell you,
and,
don't watch it for Deku, watch it for Bakugo.
And well, I don't like his fucking crybaby bitch ass either. Like, I'll just be honest. Like,
he is way better. 110.
But this is why I struggle with certain animes. Like, if I don't find a character I like pretty quick, then it's hard. And this one, I really don't like any of them.
See, I didn't like Bakugo at first. I fucking hated him. Legitimately hated him. And I think it's second season. Yeah, it was like second season. Same thing with Maya. Maya didn't like him either. But it's like second season. There's shit that happens where it's like he's a good dude. Like you think that he's just a piece of shit fucking person, but he wants to be like the best, and that's like the biggest thing about him. He's like Vegeta, willing to do whatever to rise to the top kind of thing, except without exterminating a whole planet and shit.
Yet again,
not committing genocide.
I stopped liking Vegeta, and after the Cell Saga, I didn't really like him in the Boo Saga, and then I liked him in Super because he kind of took on the fucking sensei role with Kaba and shit, and like I really liked his character growth throughout that, so I started liking him again. You feel me? But
see, and I liked him in the Majin Buu. Like Majin Buu Vegeta is like my favorite one too, because he shows him in his most brutal form, like having like those limits in his brain taken off, but at the same time has his humanity for his son and his love for his son, and is willing to do the ultimate sacrifice to try to protect him. Again, try because it didn't succeed, but like he was doing everything possible to make try to save his son.
Yeah, for me, I just can't help to be like, if you weren't a fucking dumbass from the jump and you just would have fucking listened and gotten fucking line with the rest of everybody else and didn't have to be fucking special, we wouldn't have been in this situation in the fucking first place. So that's why I stopped fucking liking him. Because you legit pissed me the fuck off. I was rooting for him. I wanted him to surpass Goku, I'll be honest.
The thing about
he had that. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it's like the thing about that, he wasn't the first place where that could have stopped. He was just the last place. It could have been stopped way prior to that, and they didn't do it. They decided to go along with the little game. They could have stopped that shit from the start.
I don't know.
Goku is stronger than Vegeta. He could have blown that whole fucking area out. There would have been nothing left.
Yeah, but we're talking about Goku. We're not talking about Kakarot.
Hey,
Goku's got to get knocked out.
It's just as much his fault. You learn that in Super, he holds back too much and messes around, and Vegeta's too rash. You know what I mean? In that moment, he saw the danger and decided, okay, let's see what kind of challenge it is. The fuck, dude? The fuck, dude?
The problem is just you got to think of it from a martial arts standpoint. Goku is a counter fighter. It's not that he's holding back, bro. The fool is looking for openings, and he's too cautious. I don't think anybody really realizes that about his personality. Like, bro is cautious as fuck, but let's think about how many times has he fucking died? I'd be fucking cautious.
You can be cautious as fuck, but then, bro, you have all these forms of Super Saiyan going on already, and you use your time to show your dick off for what? It didn't accomplish
I don't look at it as. I've never looked at it like that though. So like that's very interesting. I want to hear more on that take because
it's just I mean, it was frustrating across the board. No matter what, that the Boo Saga is just frustrating because Gohan should have been the one.
God, yeah, Gohan,
But
motherfucker,
Gohan,
bro.
like legitimately, like you broke the Z sword, you fucking got this training in the fucking like
Great Gaia man.
dude.
Yeah.
See, another person that could have fucking stopped it. It only ended on
but
Vegeta beginning it. You know, I'm just saying, all these other people could have fucking done that.
You know who I liked throughout the entirety of the time, though?
Trunks.
And that's why I was able to get through it easily. Trunks.
Yeah. No, Trunks.
I like all
Trunks
variants of Trunks.
Trunks and Goten are great. I love their
bro.
fucking dude. They cause the most bullshit, but are so fucking fun to watch. And then they got fucking Gotenks. Oh my god, bro, that shit was fucking. That was peak right there.
Well, even like future Trunks and alternate dimension or timeline Trunks, I like all of them too.
I have to say, GT, I didn't like Trunks. He was kind of a pussy.
Huh?
In GT's Trunks, he was kind of a pussy.
I gotta go back and refresh my memory on it.
Yeah, that's the only time that Trunks, I was like, it was all about pain.
I do.
Essentially, like, yeah,
Baby
Trunks
Vegeta,
would step up every once in a while.
Fire.
Yeah, Baby Vegeta was one of my fucking favorites.
Same, bro.
I had his his Dragon Ball Z card when I used to play the game.
That was one of my favorite Vegetas. I was like, see, now that's fucking badass. Don't get me wrong, like, Majin Vegeta, the concept, was fire as fuck. And there was some small bits and pieces of that saga of him that I really did like. But there was also some really stupid shit.
100%. Bro, I dude, just seeing him like fucking annihilate half the fucking audience was fucking so insane. Like,
yeah, that was outstanding. It was like, yes, we got a fucking Saiyan again. Yes.
Yeah, he's like,
because Kakarot doesn't show up.
You're not gonna fight me? Boom! How about now? You're gonna fight me now? Dude, yeah,
we get Kakarot and Ultra Instinct. That's about it.
See, again, that.
Nah, I don't care what
Majin
anybody
Buu
says.
shit with him. He doesn't go full power right away. He could have gone up to Super Saiyan 3 from the start, wasted all this energy and time.
No,
but then he
you
goes
gotta
Super
think
Saiyan 3.
what? Just say goodbye. Because what did he say during that time? It literally would have evaporated all of his time, even if he did it from the very fucking jump. He would have had 3 to 5 minutes to fight.
Before it gets stronger, before it consumes somebody else, before it keeps doing this shit. You know what I mean? Like, do it from the start. Stop fucking around.
He couldn't. He could
have destroyed Bob. He could have destroyed Bobbity and fucking Deborah and that whole little fucking outpost out there with one blast. 100%.
No, did you forget how the fucking worked for the egg for Majin Buu?
They have to suck. They have to absorb the energy from them. They have to use that fucking that little probe thing that like they poke them with or whatever that has a little meter on it. That's why they did that at the games, and then they flew off. They didn't even fight. They took the energy and flew off.
That was one of the methods, and then they continued to farm the energy via the fights and the spaceship.
Yeah, inside of the building.
Under the ring.
Again.
And the spaceship.
I said from the start, before they even went in, when they were outside, he could have ended Deborah, Bobbity, and that spaceship all in one.
Yeah, but they still had the farmer under the ring. That's what I was saying.
It wouldn't matter. It's outside. It would have been destroyed.
But they also didn't know it existed at that time.
Because then Bobbity has to use magic to restore him.
Yeah, but at the time, we thought the Supreme Kais were the bad guys. You go back and watch it.
Initially, they did when they're at the games, but they come to realize before they leave that.
Right, they had no fucking clue.
So by the time that they come, by the time they come upon the ship, Deborah and Babidi, they know that they're the good guys. So that's again, we're still
energy
at the same point.
had already been
Goku
farmed
could have
by
done
then.
it from the start.
No, energy would have been already farmed by then. There was fights that had already happened. The egg meter was already showing like what 2/3 full.
They
before
didn't,
they started
they didn't get
fighting
that
in the
they
spaceship.
didn't get that power until Vegeta showed up. Shit,
What do you
even
mean?
Gohan could have destroyed that whole fucking place.
Yeah, but we just talked through how the episodes went, and they, one, didn't know that it existed, and two, by the time that they had got to that point, there was already energy farmed, and they knew about the energy system.
But it was.
So they were trying. So they were trying to go through. It was 2/3 full. So that's why they were all trying to fight at base form, and they weren't trying to go fucking ham, if you remember. And the Vegeta turned bad.
No, they didn't know about the shit.
Inside the ship? Yeah, they did.
I'll have to rewatch it again because I was just rewatching it the other day. I wanted to watch the Boo saga, and so I started it. I'll have to watch again because I'm pretty sure that they don't know anything about the power thing. They're keeping it a secret from them. Like we know about it, and like we know what's going on because Deborah's sitting there talking to Babidi, but he's doing it telepathically. That's why I'm like, I don't think that they knew. I'll rewatch it again. We can talk about it again next time because I was like, I'm almost like my brain. I feel like almost positive because yeah, Gohan, Krillin.
No, because they spazzed about Vegeta fucking turning and shit because of his energy, and it was gonna fucking wake Majin Buu.
That Deborah was fighting Gohan or whatever, and after Vegeta showed up, he stopped the fight, and he's like, "Oh, I found someone with better potential." You know, like he was like, "There's someone that can give us what we need to finish it off." See, I'm sitting here thinking else. What else? How they would have known for sure that they were harvesting the energy, and went in knowing that they were giving that up because I don't recall that, or else I guarantee you not all of them would have been standing in that chamber. There's no way they would have been that fucking stupid.
They were trapped.
No, they walked in on their own free will, bro.
To do something because they didn't know that something existed until they found out, and by the time that they found out, it was like 2/3 full. That's why they were tripping about the powering up, and they all stayed at like base form. Goku almost got his ass whooped by that fucking weird ass lizard alien thing because of it.
See, I'm trying to remember. I remember that insect dude. Can't forget it. I forget his name because my brain thinks of pecan.
Pecan.
Dude, he was a fucking G though.
Are you talking about Pycon after Goku was dead?
Yeah. Yeah, when they're in the other world. That tournament was fucking dope. That was awesome. I was waiting for you to smoke this, love. You disappeared for like 12 hours, so we just been bullshitting about Dragon Ball Z.
Yup.
But no, I tend to like the characters that I don't realize are all voiced by Chris Sabat. Because I love All Might too in that My Hero. Like All Might he's like the Jiraiya. You know what I mean? Like he's that figure.
I'm trying to figure him out. I'm on episode like 13 right now or some shit. But I've watched it before all the way through when there was only like 2 or 3 seasons, some shit like that. I don't know. It ended with basically Byakuga or whatever outside of a building in a fucking city or some shit. Screaming and crying at Deku like always, basically. This was a couple years ago.
Wait. Bakugo was crying?
Screaming. Well, I mean, I don't mean like actual fucking tears and shit. I don't mean doing this goddamn normal screaming fucking temper tantrum ass bullshit.
Yeah,
I can't remember what the fuck he was screaming at him about, but I think fucking Deku gave him fucking business again or some shit.
Oh, it might have been about keeping his secret because...
Or it was that or some shit, because All Might did show up towards the end. Could have been that.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Don't worry. I'm watching it again. I'll find out.
We just watched that shit too. Oh man.
Because I am here.
Because I am here. Fucking Go plus ultra.
Let me show you what it really means, bro.
Bro, he's a beast though.
Testosterone.
Later on, like where I'm at, like dude, it's fucking insane.
I remember the bad guy being this weird ass motherfucking thing.
There's a couple along the way.
But what the fuck was his name? It was something fucking weird, dude.
Loki.
I'm trying to fucking think. This was a couple years ago.
Are you talking to the guy with the plague mask? There's the guy that has a hand over his face. There's the guy that has no face at all. Do you remember what he looks like?
Dude, I want to say it's like similar to fucking All Might's Power's name.
Oh, there's one for all, and then there's all for one.
That's the power, and that's the bad guy.
No. One of them has all for one. The other one has one for all, and the one that has all for one.
This the bad guy.
Is the bad guy. That's his name. Is all for one.
What the fuck I just said? That's his name.
Well, no, they're not. No, it made it sound like you're saying one for all was his power, and one for all is All Might's power.
Exactly. Me and you were saying the exact same thing.
The way that it sounded different. That's why I was just clarifying, because I was like, I thought you said that it was one for all's power.
No, at first I couldn't remember what All Might's power was, so I was saying the bad guy's name was similar to All Might's power's name. Yeah. And then you said the names, and then once you said all for one, I was like, that's the bad guy's name. That.
Yeah. No, that's the only reason why I can remember. It's like one for all and all for one.
The only part that I can't remember is if he was the dude that had the hand over his face or not.
No, that's Shigaraki.
That dude's weird as a motherfucker.
That dude is fucking crazy, bro. I want you to get to the oh god, what is it? It's this, they call it the Hayabusa hospital incident or something like that. Like, dude, this shit is insane. Like, I can't even put into words the amount of insane shit that happens, and then after that, the show just fucking goes towards a darker tone. Because right now it's all happiness and oh hey look it, they still got the rose
superheroes.
Yeah, well they still got that those rose tinted glasses on. Those glasses come off after let's see, the UA incident, wasn't it? It could have been that guy that breaks people apart and puts them back together.
Oh yeah, you know, it could be that. Why not?
Well, that was.
Why not? He just fucking breaks people apart and puts them back together. Why not? I thought it was the fact that All Might was losing his power.
Oh, dude,
so people are like losing their light or whatever, you know?
I mean, in a sense, you know what I mean? Because people have given up hope when you lose, or like are starting to lose hope. And when you lose hope, you know, you let the bad things come in and just give up. So I get it. And it's like it's like the beacon is starting to fade.
Yeah, that's why they fucking hid it. Well, he tries to hide it, but I think that it's somewhere along the line it doesn't work to hide it anymore. Something happens and revealed. Like I said, I watched it before. I just can't quite remember. Bro, why the fuck do you keep bringing your stuffed animals outside? I'm gonna kick your ass.
He's like, 'cause we're playing fucking Tea Party. I'm building mud pies. Yeah, hold on, let me Google it really quick too.
I'm taking your toys outside, fucker. Those are inside toys, not outside toys. Yeah. Does this fool fucking Deku ever fucking stop being a fucking dumbass and like fucking his body off?
Does he ever what? Sorry, what about his body?
Stop being a dumbass and fucking his body off? He's like, all right, I'm gonna flick my finger because I have more of them to break. Like, you stupid son of a bitch.
I mean, he does start doing better for sure.
God damn it.
When you see what happens, you will understand. Like, it's him doing it for a tournament, retarded. Him doing it for the reason he does later on, justified. Let's see. Shi Hisake. Hasakai.
Hell yeah, dude. Cheese and sausage.
Yeah, so before.
Bro, I don't want to play
Pro
Silverboard.
Hero, before the Pro Hero arc, it starts to head down that dark path. But
yeah, they're already fighting the villains and shit. So
well, I mean, the consequences aren't the same. Yeah.
the consequences aren't the same.
When you
he said people will die.
When you get to the Meta Liberation Army arc, that's where it gets fucking crazy. Like after that, it just starts getting just wilder and wilder. Like there's like a Trader arc, Dark Hero arc, but that Meta Liberation Army arc is like where shit starts to fucking go off. And you start to realize these people that have been watching My Hero that started with it are a lot older now. And so this still is accommodating to them. It's like those animes that
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
there's shows that do
if
that
you
too.
think about it, Naruto was directed at us.
Yeah.
Like,
As we
to
were
a
getting
fucking
up,
T.
yeah.
We were like 13 when that shit came out.
It's funny because when I started watching Smallville, it was my freshman year and it was his freshman year. So like watching Superman grow up at the same time I was growing up, going through problems that, you know, I could relate with in some way. I enjoyed it. Like it was cool feeling like I was growing
That
up with my
girl
superhero.
with the fucking brunette hair in the first fucking season. Oh my fuck.
You're talking about the Lana Lang chick? Kristen
I don't know.
Kriuk.
Let me look.
Yeah, it's like Kristen Kriuk.
Yeah, you're goddamn right.
Dude, I had the hots for her. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. You fucking A right, you did.
Yeah. Yeah, she was. Fine.
Mm-hmm. Like,
On Smallville, you know, Lana.
Yeah.
I was telling him, I used to have the hots for her growing up because I was telling him, like, I grew up where Smallville and I, like, he was a freshman when I was a freshman, so it's like watching him grow up.
Yeah.
But when I saw her, I was like, bro, she's hot, you know? And he was just like, who was that girl with the brown hair? I'm like, talking about the one that does Lana, Kristen Kriuk?
I can never remember her actually.
Gosh. I remember.
I.
It's like Elijah Dushku, man. Weird ass last name.
No, see, she's the
But
one
she
actress.
was fine
I
too.
always knew what she looked like, and I knew shit that she was in, but I never knew.
oh?
Elijah Dushku. Dark Angel, fucking. Wait, no. Yeah, Dark Angel, because what's her name was the other one.
My mind automatically gets to Bring It On.
Wait, is it Dark Angel? Hold on. I might be mixing up the other one I'm thinking of. Fuck me. God damn it. Google, give me my answers, please.
Oh, I know this chick. She was the chick that looked
Jessica
like she
Alba.
wanted to be
That's Jessica Alba.
fucked all the time. Jessica Alba was like my second crush ever, and like ever.
Yeah, Eliza Dushku. Bring It On was one I'd seen her in The New Guy. I didn't know she was in True Lies. She must have been like a child then. Jesus Christ. Yep, Buffy. Bro, that's so funny how many things she's been in that I grew up watching. Wrong Turn, I remember that shit too.
She was the friend that you would tell her that like your girlfriend cheated on you. She would give you head and then go whoop her ass. Like, that's her.
But yeah, Jessica Alba was another one for sure.
Oh, bro, you don't even have to.
Yeah, Dark Angel. Dark Angel, man. Talk about
Honey.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
No,
I mean, like, dude, I'm just saying, like, there was something before Dark Angel. I gotta remember. Hold on. Because Honey came afterwards. Idle Hands. Fucking great movie. Have you ever seen Idle Hands?
Mm-hmm.
Great fucking movie, bro. That was when I first seen her.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
mean that was like the yeah, that's cool. But when Honey came out, fucking A.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure.
Sweatpants and a fucking tank top with her with messy hair? Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Well, her messy hair didn't look like messy hair.
But it did at the same time.
It did, but it didn't.
That was an evil laugh.
This bitch in the car, and she's sitting there making the clicker noise, going, you know, and dude's like looking at his shit, like looking for what the hell is signaling, and he gets the fuck out, and looks around and shit, and she's just like, she stops when he gets out. Has he still not figured it out yet? He doesn't. It doesn't show him figuring it out. Wow, that's devious. This bitch just making that noise the whole time, and he's trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with his car.
Legend says he's still figuring it out.
Legend says he's still figuring it out. It'd be funny because if every single time he gets in the car, she gets in the car, and it starts every single time. He's like, it's only when you are in the car. Why? If you still couldn't figure it out, I would be disappointed in you.
That passenger seat would be out of that car so fucking quick.
When he put his ear on the hood.
What?
Someone commented the way I would have honked the horn when he put his ear on the hood.
Oh. That's fucked. Dude, she could have been devious that day. Oh my gosh.
Like, you do know that you could just, like, leave them, right? You ain't gotta, like, kill them to leave, right?
Oh, man.
What in the Addams Family fuck is going on?
Yeah. I mean, a prank's a prank, but that's just funny, though. Like, the fact that you can, if you were paying attention, you'd be able to hear it coming from your right side. Unless they're deaf in the right side, so they're hearing it from their left side, and they can't tell where the sound's coming from. But, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I'd be mad as shit. But, I mean, like you just said, like, I play Call of Duty, so, like, spatial awareness is on point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'd be like looking over. Oh, you're facing away from me making that? Good try. Hey. Get out of here. What are you doing? So what is the plan? What are we getting on to?
Well, see, like, I got stoned,
Yeah.
and then I ate.
That was my first smoke of the day. Oh, baby, did we put that in the fridge?
No.
Maya, did we put that in the fridge?
Mm-mm.
Did we?
Absolutely not.
I'm sorry. I set it down. I came to help you. Set it down, and I sat.
You're supposed to finish it. You gotta be blue.
1 second.
What the fuck?
Well, it's not the fast one, but it is the good. That one that only has like fucking 5 ingredients or whatever. That pie. Oh my god. That's like grandma used to make shit.
I didn't know what to get, so I just went to the bakery section to see what they had.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the half pies for the Marenberry, but I didn't see the whole pies at first because they put them up higher than they normally put the whole pies at.
Mm-hmm.
And then after I saw the half pies, I started looking up more. And I was like, oh.
Is that how you were like, oh fuck?
Huh?
Is that how you were like, oh fuck? You're like, oh fuck. Were you like, oh fuck? It was the second one, I could tell. That's how I would sound picking up that fucking pie. Oh fuck. Oh. So was there a decision? We said we've been smoking.
Well, we smoked and then we ate, and now we probably need to smoke again. So
You ate?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't eat. I've been sitting here smoking the whole time.
Huh. Well, I had dabs, so it takes me like 3 or 4 dabs, and then I'm cinnamon toast fuck. Look, you got another head tab out here. You raggedy 2-cent piece of fuck.
Yeah, like the past hour, been just smoking and bullshit.
So my dog's got some zoomies right now, so I have to walk very slow and careful. Warning, torpedo.
Wait, what happened?
My dog has some zoomies.
Oh.
It's dangerous. I'm telling you. Fucking 90-pound torpedo, bro. Fucking knee high. He will fuck your shit off. Like off.
Fucking
You'll go through it.
Flips in the air. Fucking.
Yeah, cartoon level shit, bro. He'll make you do the scorpion. That's where your leg goes behind your back.
Hey, I was watching that.
Yourself?
Yes. I'm vain. I like to watch myself.
You know that movie where Christian Bale's character?
Yes. God. I literally had it in my brain, and then when I went to go say it, I was like, it just dropped. Fuck.
Yeah, you did. Not as nice as I used to be, buddy, but I can still move a soccer ball pretty quick.
American Psycho. There we go. Yeah, dude. He played that shit to a T. Like, he was really good in that role. Shit's fucking wild. Sorry, were you saying something?
Oh, I was playing soccer with this.
Oh, okay. It's funny when I had clicked on the Blizzard launcher. It was yesterday. It was like, oh, look at this free trial of Diablo 4.
That's on Game Pass. Fuck that.
So I was like, what? It is on Game Pass.
Game sucks.
Yeah, but it's.
It's like I want to run it back, but
that game did not run very well on my PC. I don't know why, because in the beta, it was running fine, and then they did an open beta, and it just ran like shit for some reason. What's this? What's this? Oh, Twitch drop. Let me go look at this Twitch drop. See what the fuck's this about. Jumping on over. The Tale of Momo. Is this the one that follows Momo the whole time?
No, not the whole time. Like they go through different characters.
Sure.
And the tale of one was the tale of Iroh. This is probably the saddest part. For me, anyway.
let's see. It's pretty much WoW or fucking Marvel. Those are the options. So pretty easy. Flip a coin. I mean, safe to say we'll probably end up playing WoW more than we'll play Marvel. So if you want to start with Marvel, we can. If you want to start with WoW and then.
I mean, we could do WoW, and then if like BMG or somebody comes through and wants to play, we can jump over.
Yeah.
Or if we just get tired of grinding, we can just jump over.
Yeah, I know that's what's going to end up happening to me. Because, it's been
retail, are we doing
boring.
Classic, or are we doing Ultra Classic?
I don't fucking know, bro. Doing retail is kind of pointless because the new expansion doesn't come out until next year. So, we're going to be leveling new characters up anyways. So it seemed like, because Demon Hunters are getting a new talent tree.
Yeah.
And there's a new allied race. So, we'll probably end up making new characters during the new expansion. So, might as well avoid that now. Pandaria was fun. I think it was just Pavel being a lock at the time, so I couldn't make my solo character, because if you remember right, like I had deleted my character to make a new one. Like my solo character, that is. Yeah. And the server was locked, so I couldn't remake it.
Yeah, I had seen that they had, they were supposed to be merging shit. They were talking about merging servers. So I'm not sure. I think I read something about them turning off transfers until after it merges, and then like you'll get like a free transfer. But I do not know how long that server will stay locked.
Supposedly it's back up to being good. I don't know. I feel like if anything, probably just dedicate our time to that.
Which one?
We haggle. I mean, it's the shit that we were doing with Ian. The shit where my cousin's at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So just,
I mean, we got a couple of characters together. You know.
So classic era. Mr. Pandera.
Pandera. Yeah.
He was working some crazy amount of hours today. Like he got home and then had to go back in 6 hours, and it was like some long ass shift. It was like 10 a.m. to 4 a.m. type shit.
God damn.
Yeah, bro.
And they're like, yeah, I feel that. I've worked longer shifts before. Like, and the longest I pulled was like a 16 or some shit.
We going our Wolfie boys?
Yeah, whatever's clever. I mean, I haven't played this shit in so long. Look. I want to say I only have the character you and I were leveling and the character that you and I and Ian were leveling. Yeah, the shaman and the druid.
Oh, I thought you had a solo too that you're...
No, I deleted it the day that the update came through that caused the servers to be locked. That's why I hadn't been playing it. So yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, our wolves, because the only other option is making new characters, and I don't think there's a reason to. No. What class are you? I'm a druid. What are you?
Warlock.
Are you happy with your class?
Like, I do not care. I've got, let's see, I got the warrior with Ian. I got the paladin. I got the hunter that I had initially with all three of us. That's level 15. I got a druid. I got a shaman. Yeah, I mean, like, my higher level ones, you know, the Death Knight and Paladin, that's like 50 plus, 55 plus. But I could always, like, again, like, if we needed to run through some shit, I could just use one of my guys. Like, if there's a dungeon that has specific stuff that's helpful, just fucking run it. Because if it's soulbound, I can send it to... No, I can't. It's only unbind on the ones. So I say I can just run it a bunch with you until you're geared, and then I'll just send all the extra gear over to do that we're playing on. We can do whatever. We can do whatever. I'm fine working on my warlock. Like, they're fun.
I'm pretty much in the same. I would.
Sorry, it kind of broke up.
Yeah, it's because I was using my torch to heat up my banger, so I could take a dab. So it was probably trying to cancel out the background noise. I was just saying I was pretty much down for whatever, honestly. Like, coming up with a strategy or whatnot is fun, where it's like, oh, we do this class and this class together and stuff. I mean, we can figure out some sort of tactic with a warlock and do it together, I'm sure.
Yeah, I couldn't remember because I thought you said you have a priest too, don't you? That was the one that we were using with Ian.
No, that was my solo character.
Oh, and you deleted it.
Yeah, I got glitched and I did the unstuck shit and it didn't work.
You couldn't hearth?
Oh, literally stuck like in a mountain.
That's wild. Well, it's level 18, so I mean... Keep on running dungeons. Go somewhere and quest. I don't know. Don't remember why I'm in Ironforge right now, though.
Yeah, I have one quest and it's Slay Goric Guzzled Drought. So I have no clue what the fuck we were doing.
Yeah. Oh, is that who you logged in on, was Wolf?
Yeah. That's all I had, otherwise it's make a new character. And I mean, I'm down to make a new character.
Yeah.
Since at least I know what we're doing and focusing on now, if that makes sense. And I won't get rid of this character, but...
I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I just hit my vape. I don't even know why I did. I literally don't know. It's like an old habit that I've been pretty good at, too. I did it the other day, like a week or so ago. I was like, oh, what the fuck? And I take a big hit, so I was like, oh, and I like went to go to the bathroom to blow it out. By the time I got there, there's barely anything, but I was like, fuck. Okay. Let's see. Control left click. Come on now. quest do I even fucking...
What?
Slay Goric Guzzle Drought? Where the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why we were over here, because we were questing over by the lock. Well, we don't have to do that. We can do something else if we want. There's only 2 quests.
Mm-hmm. The only other options are Westfall and Red Ridge.
That's tough. Because... No, Westfall is 10 to 15. We're almost closer to Duskwood.
So then we're at the Red Ridge point. Because Duskwood is 20.
Yeah, 15 to 20, yeah.
I need a target.
And I'm level 16.
I do not have a flight path all the way out there, but I got one to Eastvale. Alright, well, I'll meet you out there at Red Ridge then.
Sick, dude.
Guild. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, made a guild. Lava demons.
Holy shit, 5 gold. After looking at fucking 73 silver for so long.
Oh, 102 gold. I forgot I sent my guy cold. That's right. No, I bought us bags. Bought us fucking bags. That's right. Oh, this will be so much better, bro. Backpack.
Do.
Oh, I might have to go to Curse Force to fix this. Gosh damn.
What would you do?
Oh, my bag on frickin' thing isn't working properly. So it's like showing all my bags separated instead of just in one bag. Let me exit out of this really quick. I'll be right back. Well, I mean, in the game.
Yup, yiggity yup.
Cool. Should be good. We can tell who the emo chick is. You're so colorful, you make me nauseous.
No one else available.
Mr. Warlock, yes. Oh, damn it. I forgot to enable add-on. Motherfucker. More options. You good?
as a flavorful dap.
Well, let's see if it works. Why is my bag or scale you up there? Thank you. Cool.
Bro, you really still on one? Did you know that if you actually brought the ball back to me when I threw it, we could play for elongated periods of time? You would actually exert some energy, but instead you play keep away, and then I come inside to play my video games, and then you stay outside, and then you come inside like an hour or two later, and you're like, "Hey, let's do this again," and then I have these confused talks with you. You're a very confusing puppy. So,
Whenever
Vale.
Where?
To fucking Red Ridge.
Yes.
You know, the fucking place with the doohickey Johnson Bob and stuff and thing.
They got one of these yet?
What is
What level do I have to be to get a fucking mount again?
Probably 20. I wonder if you set it to follow, if you'll keep up with me.
I did it with that last form. That's what I was looking for though, because I swear I saw in the settings the auto follow option to make it quicker, but I was trying to remember what it was. Auto follow speed here. Oh, it's just the auto follow on my fucking camera. Damn it. It is what it is. I just hit the number unlock key.
Okay.
Yay. Do a backflip. Come on. Popping 360s. Let's go.
Oh, look at that. There's already more quests here.
Well, yeah, this tower.
Tower.
I'm going to abandon those other two.
Oh, yeah, I already did.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you, priest.
Thank you, please. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Upstairs? Thank you. All right. Going upstairs.
What can I do for you?
Why is there more downstairs? Oh, is that later? No, there's wanted posters. That's why.
Do.
the bounties. All right.
Well, that was not the game plan, dude. You weren't supposed to pull them all. You dumbass.
I didn't pull him. It wasn't me.
No, I did.
I don't have a target.
They're it's a lot stronger in this expansion. I forget that.
Does it let you collect that?
Yeah, I have it.
You collected that?
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure. I didn't know if it like disappeared.
Do you have it?
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah. Off to the next camp, kid.
Dead.
You kind of weaky for a peaky. Intellect, I'm a deal. Government, what the fucking.
There's these hands. Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't want these hands. Hands of fire! Oh, what's up, buddy? Got another tarantula eye. Oh, here's one. Alright, no more ice for me. What else is over here? What is this?
We need these
Condor,
dudes.
Okay. Oh, Condor's in the air.
Yeah. I just killed one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, there's something there. Oh, there is something there.
Yes. You should have 2 giblets now, right?
Yep.
Oh. I try to do the most cat shit possible.
The power of Christ compels thee.
No, bro, you're a warlock. You don't do that. We're taking the other shit.
Oh, well, I mean, from our side, you know, Satan's Christ first. So, I mean, you're praising
God. You said technically you're the wrong one now? You see what I did there?
see what I did there?
So we call it Uno reverse card. Or Mirror Force if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
I can't cast that.
What's this? It's trash. What's this? I think we need this.
Yep, or does.
What do you got? Oh yeah, just a little thing.
I don't even need these guys, but
I need to target something
Well,
first.
I'm just kind of clearing the path for the thing we do need. That's that dude. Dude. Gotta get us guy.
yes,
Uh,
you can't put posters up on your own.
wait, I have that? Oh, well, I haven't been progressing yet. Oops. I need to get my skinning better. But I could skin that one. How the fuck? Make it make sense.
I've changed.
Are you sure? Your name is AKA Paw Control.
That's still recharged.
Paw Patrol.
Oh, you think it is special? Good night.
The spell
Good.
isn't ready yet.
Dude.
Oh, no, feel about that.
Oh, I can't. That was something else.
I don't know what's the one. Oh, Gorge House.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay,
Pass
here's
it.
the
There's two
Gorge
right here.
House.
There's two down here.
What?
Right down here.
Oh, I already have it. Instead. I am on the way to find the bird.
Bird, right here. Oh, that's dragon. I'm killing dragon. Fuck that. Killing dragon.
That's cool.
Wanna come kill dragon?
Well, first, I gotta finish this bird. But yeah.
Bird. Bird name. Bird not dragon. Dragon better.
Bird completed quest.
Bird name.
Bird productive.
Dragon strong. Give good stuff.
Oh no. If you just beat him, I got 15 copper. That don't seem too strong to me.
No, I didn't beat that. That's the brute. I'm clearing the path.
Oh, this motherfucker. Let's go punch this motherfucker in his face.
Yeah, I'm killing these guys.
Oh.
Don't you dare, motherfucker.
This is Shaman going to do it.
I can't cast that.
I got him.
Yeah.
Suck balls, you pussy bitch. I'm trying to bring him down a bit.
I don't have a
Well, he's dead.
There we go. Well, he's in the spot to actually gather it.
That thing sucks.
Yeah, that wasn't a good one.
I love how they tried to do that. That was cute. Really was. It's good to know that the Horde's made some Alliance characters.
I was like, nice try, cuties.
That first, it was there. Probably very upset with you.
I laughed at him. Oh, they tried so hard. You want some too, Fox? Here, you catch these hands too. I was trying to leave you alone.
But no.
No. Yeah, they ran up on me, so I laughed at one of them.
That's funny.
Hey there.
Thanks, Darcy. Darcy, you're so kind.
Hi, just what's up, buddy?
Well met.
I always hate going up these damn stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A new flight path. Thank you.
Go with love.
I leveled up. Where am I going now? That direction.
Over to the town.
Which way is this? I'm going the wrong way. There we go. This way. Yes, thank
You okay?
you, please. Yeah, super fast mode for a second. And we're out of space. We're out of stamina. It's so slow now. We're like a 2-pump chump.
He said, "Well, my job's done. Hope you're good. Later."
How'd it feel for you? It was great for me. All right, see ya. Yes, I will grab that, Griffin.
Can I help? Be careful.
Let's see, what is that? Nida's necklace. Are you grabbing all the things in here?
Yeah, I grabbed it all.
Okay.
Even the one up here, might as well. Fuck it, you know? Get it done, because the quicker we hit 20, the quicker we can go to the next area, which is going to be better XP, you know? Which will be Darkshire, and then we'll go to SPV. I'll personally be fucking hating life. I won't lie. I'll get through it, but get fuck SPV so hard in the fucking throat.
What quest is right here? Werner Osgood. Oh, I haven't done the prereqs for it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, though.
I forget that this
There's
quest
only
is
going to be like 4 quests in total. So if you have 3, come to me.
Greetings. Light bless you.
You need something?
Tell me where he is. Is this the inn? I might need to. Might just set my shit here.
Hey there.
Let me go put that there so I don't have to fucking walk all the way back. I'm gonna be lazy.
Well met. Safe travels. King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Cleared my bags. I forgot this was my enchanting and tailoring one.
It was fire. One childhood snack that will never get old.
What?
Easy cheese, like food in a can,
Oh, yeah.
and crackers.
Cheese whiz.
Well, cheese whiz is in the jar with the mason lid, and
No,
it's like
I could have sworn cheese whiz was the one that was in the little fucking spray, like
maybe
aerosol can.
maybe there is a variant of it in the aerosol can. I have easy cheese.
Yeah, because they even do it in fucking the Goofy movie.
Yeah, the Leaning Tower of Cheese.
Yeah, but it's what'd you call it? Cheese whiz.
I just know cheese was from the jar I was describing because my mom used to put it on like celery.
Yeah, no, there's that. There's one that's a spray.
It's in a can too.
In a can.
I'm gonna have to try that shit. Or I've probably already had it and I'm just not realizing it.
Probably. There's a chance.
Oh yeah, I've had that shit. Sorry, I had to look at the can. Yeah, I've had that shit.
Yeah.
That's like the fucking other go-to brand when fucking they don't have Easy Cheese. And it's not like Easy Cheese is my number one pick. It's just Easy Cheese normally is everywhere. Like it's fucking everywhere.
Appa hugs that motherfucker.
All right. Level assisted. 13. Fuck this guy. And so have another dot. And a couple of them. And a crit. You raggedy bitch. Next, we dive in the water and we find a necklace.
Yeah.
It's going to be on the other side. That path. Could have gave him my fucking aquatic form, you raggedy motherfucker. I might fuck with the fucking fire and ice kid.
Shoto.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking icy hot. No,
Huh?
he's cool. No, Shoto's dope.
And then the fucking Shadowbird motherfucker.
Yeah, Todoroki. No, sorry, no.
Pretty
No, sorry.
Tokiyomi or something
Yeah,
like that.
Tokyo, yeah.
Oh.
That is
Oh,
correct. I was like, I was, when I said it, I was like, wait, that's wrong. Because it's, yeah, that's totally different. That's the wrong character.
Those are the ones that I could potentially fuck with.
Oh, yeah, dude, no. Tokiyami is fucking dope as shit, bro. When he's, later on, man, he fucks some shit up. Like, it's so cool.
Bro, I'm offended. Where the fuck is this necklace? What?
Oh, I found it.
You got a piece of candy, folks.
Does it stay for you too?
What?
Did it stay for you?
I don't see anything.
Okay, so we have that's stupid. So we have to find it every single time. We were free diving. Oh, right here. Seth.
Alright.
I'm gonna go turn this in. Fucking doggy paddle. Get the fuck out of here, Wolfie boy. Let's go. Come on.
Swim salsa, motherfucker.
What can I do for you?
Oh, that's very nice. So like that now. Mm-hmm. Arigato gozaimasu. Oh, now you. Oh, okay. I see you. Bitch.
Fucking slow. I'm slow again. Meow.
Let's see. Oh, all the Murloc shit. Bet.
Shoot, me walking there will make it in the same amount of time as you swimming there. Oh, we gotta go over to that gnome quarter as well. Hello, thank you, please, friend. What the fuck? The fuck are you? That was fucking funny, dude. What the hell?
Big boy, here we go.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Ah, it's male. God dang it.
If I go like this, and then you go like that, and then go like this.
And then a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Alright, turn in time.
Get away from me, Murloc. Suck my fucking toes. Bro, Murloc, suck a dick, bro. This bro is still chasing me. Oh my god.
No way.
You pulled him, and the whole time he was on my fucking dick. This asshole.
That ninja vanish shit, you know?
How are you?
Ooh, you should sell, yeah. Should I do that?
Have a good
I'm not backspace, but I expect that.
Alright. Let's see. What else we gotta turn on? So you can't get that. Get this. Investigate, test the gnome quarter. Alright.
King's honor, friend.
King's honor, friend. Yay, I finished the quest. Alright. Let me sit back here for a second. Sit, boo-boo, sit. Good dog.
Sorry, I had one to go get a soda.
No, you're good. I was actually about to step up and stretch and hit my leg for a second.
Oh yeah, bro, do your thing. You have plenty of time.
Also gotta look at my talents here. Nope, not any new ones. I forget that it's, God, it's so weird.
It's duty, barf, and butt.
Well, it's like I like how classic where I could build my character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This one is like, here's your
Yep.
character.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to change? Yeah, here's some minor things that will change for you. There you go.
Here's your 3 choices. Wait, what?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, do we get them every level? No, every 15. No, you know, like... Oh man! All right, be right back.
Yeah.
From the Cascades to PDX, from the painted hills to your kitchen, we recycle like we live here. That's why recycling companies, governments, and
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and about a week ago I talked about a musician known as David, an individual who had a body show up in the front of their Tesla while they were on tour. Now obviously that's a pretty hard-hitting introduction to go with, but yeah, this is actually a story that's been going on in Los Angeles for a couple weeks now. So for a quick recap, a decomposing female body was found in a Tesla that was registered in David's name. Now at the time when the body was found, the medical examiner could confirm that it was a female body, but was unable to determine the age, race, ethnicity due to the body being severely decomposed. And of course, as his body was found, David was at the time, I believe, still on tour, throwing out even la-boo-boos for the world to grab. So of course, at the time, the only thing that could be identified on these bodies was apparently a tube top, black leggings, yellow metal bracelet, metal stud earrings, and of course, most importantly, a tattoo on a right index finger that said, "shh." Now, according to the medical examiner, that's all that they found at the time. But of course, internet investigators also decided to jump in and found that that tattoo also belonged to our friend David. So of course people looked closely at the tattoos on his hand and found matching tattoos there. Of course, that's not a smoking gun, but it's a coincidence that's going to lead into a whole different pile of coincidences that'll make people really wonder. But about a week after this body was found, the actual body was identified as a 15-year-old girl known as Celeste Rivas. Now, Celeste, at the time, was also apparently missing, and according to one of the posters that you could find, you could see that she was last seen in April 5th of 2024, and she was born in 2010. Putting her age at apparently her disappearance around 13. Now, of course, Celeste was 15 when she died, so she was apparently missing for quite a while. So of course, people also started to look through more of David's social media posts, and there was a pretty alarming one that ended up coming out with them sitting together on a live stream.
I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes.
So yeah, that was a pretty wild thing to be saying on camera. No joke about that. But also, it made me want to dig a little bit deeper because apparently, this girl that went missing, who is clearly a minor and is interacting with this person who is actually a full-on adult. Now, of course, I've seen people argue the age gaps between them and saying that, oh, he's not much over 18. Here's the reality of it, okay? David's current age, if we want to look at it right now, is about the age of 20. He was born in 2005, according to, again, you know, Wikipedia and all these like birthday sites. So 20 years is let me preface this by saying, okay, this person is well into adulthood, and the age gap is not something like a 20-year-old with an 18-year-old or even a 19-year-old or whatever. It's 20 and somebody that is 15, okay? There's a pretty big difference between the two right here. So I just want to kind of nip that little bit of copium right here. Now, this Tesla, to revisit it again, was actually a Tesla that was found, I believe, on Doheny. So it was actually located in a pretty nice neighborhood of Los Angeles. And the car was then ticketed, it was then towed, obviously, and then once it was towed to a yard, the workers who were at the yard actually had said that a Tesla was emanating a foul odor and attracting flies. And once the car was then searched, the body was found apparently in the frunk of a Tesla. So it makes me wonder just how this body was even stored there, because the frunk of a Tesla is not it's not spacious enough, in my opinion at least, to be stashing a body, okay? Not that I would know how to necessarily do that, but just giving you my perspective of it. Anyways, the body was then found, and it was obviously severely decomposed. Now, obviously, at the time when this happened, I had two things that popped up in my head. Teslas are vehicles that have cameras pretty much everywhere, and usually those cameras are always rolling. So I was wondering if the LAPD could go to Tesla and subpoena that information through them, or maybe David, who was cooperating at the time, according to their spokesperson, could just provide that information. But then again, Teslas are not vehicles that record every single thing. Unless there's like an accident, or you honk your horn, or you manually save videos, then something will be stored. And even then, it's always possible to delete the footage from your Tesla. It is also possible to somehow be lucky enough to recover that footage, even if it's deleted from a Tesla, but I'm starting to think that maybe that never existed to begin with. The other thing that ended up coming over here was obviously how the guy was still on tour at the time. A body is discovered in a car that is registered to your name, and yet he's still roaming free and performing. At the time, when I covered this last time, David wasn't even a suspect, and shockingly, at the time of recording this, he still isn't. Now, he had a residence that was searched there, items that were seized, and up about a week ago, there was actually tour dates you could see. In my previous video, you could literally still, from what I understand, purchase tickets to his show in Los Angeles. And I almost kind of considered it just to sort of see, not buy tickets to the show, but just sort of see if it was even gonna happen. But of course, you know, at the time the shows were about to happen, he started canceling things in Seattle. And then, of course, now the entire tour is canceled. Because, yes, the whole death is making pretty big waves in the news. And obviously, it should. It's a pretty mysterious situation, and one that I think we all really want to know the answer to. So ultimately, going down further into it, right, I'm still wondering what the truth could be here, because if it's actually this guy, right, because again, if this is a girl that is found in a car registered to him, a girl that he knew pretty seemingly well, since they were apparently, allegedly, on stream together. The only thing I can think of is, you know, this girl died through the hands of somebody else close to this person, because at the time the story was reported, the vehicle apparently was accessed, or could have been accessed, by multiple people. And I'm sure the LAPD are now trying to time the movements of the vehicle with where David was, just to see if they can, find a possible alibi or start ruling out possible alibis. Now, the other thing is, obviously, because the body was so severely decomposed, there are other aspects of the medical examination that still have yet to conclude. Things like, for instance, a toxicology report, which could show that Celeste may have OD'd, but that wouldn't necessarily explain if she did OD and die because of that OD, how she was found stashed into a vehicle long enough for her to be severely decomposed. There are still so many things that feel off and so many answers we still need. But the story almost feels like it's pieced together and investigated through the eyes of the internet long before the LAPD even has a chance to conclude or do anything. Now, before we go any further, I do want to establish something. Celeste was 15 at the time of her death, as reported. She knew David a bit before that, and as you can imagine, allegedly, she is a minor, and he is clearly an adult. Now, there were a few things that came out a couple days ago when it came to his friends even. Now, Celeste Rivas was believed by David's friends to be a 19-year-old USC student. Now, again, I looked at an image of this girl really quickly, and to be real with you, I don't know where this argument could come from. She very much looks like a young girl, okay? So for anybody in the David Copium camp, especially his friends, who were apparently really shocked to find out that she was underage, because apparently she was present at multiple age-restricted events. The friends told the publication that they frequently saw this couple together, and they believed they were romantically involved. Now, this is again the statements of his friends. Okay, they thought this girl was clearly an 18, 19-year-old, and they also believed that they were romantically involved. Now, of course, you might be wondering, how the hell is she getting tattoos, Muda, and how is she getting into, age-restricted venues? And that's because law enforcement agencies confirmed that Riva Hernandez had multiple fake IDs, which could have given the teen access into such events. So yeah, it's something that happens. It's one of the reasons why you just have to be really careful. Even if somebody here's my rule of thumb, okay? If you look really young to the point where you have to be asked for an ID, you're just
talking to her for a second there.
You're good, bro. I'm not tripping.
But you're still down at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, bro. Me and Zeus are eating beef jerky, bro.
Did you need to smoke any, love? I suppose. Forever.
Forever.
Forever. I'll say that. Just telling Maya how I used to always wear my Chucks. When I was younger, I used to be like...
What?
The Chucks? Fucking Converse?
Yeah.
That's all I had all the time growing up. My mom's like, it's going to be bad for your feet. Or blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't care. I like them. I remember being like, these will make me faster when I'm doing shit.
You do not understand the powers that Benny Jet Rodriguez bestowed upon these.
You know what I'm saying? He gave me that power every time I put those on. So I feel like I like believed it enough.
I feel it.
Yeah,
Every time I put on AJ Force, I turn into Michael Jordan, and then every time I put on fucking some Air Force Ones, I turn into fucking Young Gucci. It's fine. Why I like to wear Adidas.
Adidas.
Just classic shell toe, bro. Old, reliable.
Alright, she wanted to smoke, so I'm gonna... She She asked me to go over by her since she's doing her nails. So give me back.
Okay, man.
I believe Aang can save us.
So much fun is it?
Honestly, Bossing Say is probably like my favorite part. The Battle of Bossing Say.
I don't know.
Like I like the battle with Fire Lord and shit. Like that's dope. But coming to like big battles that Palpatine was like trying to war.
It's so weird hearing Zuko pause. Do you like these?
Yeah.
You like them?
I'll fuck with them. Great.
It's so weird.
It's funny. Yeah, just a bear. So you're like a mole bear? No, a bear.
It only sounds weird because of Avatar.
Do you want more?
General Fong's base will serve as the launching point for the attack. In exactly 2 months, the Army and Navy will invade the Fire Nation.
I normally just assume range.
All we need is the Earth King's seal in order to execute the plan.
All right. Don't fear, because I am here.
Yeah. That's done. Start that quest. And snack. And snack.
I need to target something first. Strength charging. I can't carry any more of those.
Gave me a clutch to do.
Can't carry any more of those.
Oh, there's a scroll at the start of the quest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so the boxes we gotta do separately.
Be careful with Big Boy McGee. He is an elite back in the day when elite actually hurt.
I feel like we could do it. Did you run away?
Nah. Snagglefoot. Exit. Stage left.
Out of range.
Boom, 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 boom.
How many of those boxes do you have to get?
In total?
Yeah. Well, left.
8. Oh, 6.
Okay. I'm gonna grab these two.
How many do you need?
I haven't gotten any, so I need all of them.
Oh. Yeah.
There's more than 2 over here.
Grab them.
Well, also the null collars subway.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, there's a Yowler back here. He's not an elite.
Yeah, we'll have to kill him. We'll have to kill him in a bit. We'll also have to get one of those big motherfuckers and bring him back to lift off the rock of the person that's underneath it. Don't ask me how that works. Wow. I just figured because I have quicker movement speed, I'd go farther away from where the boxes are. So that way. Yeah.
I got you. There's like 3 right here I can grab.
That. Because I am all done, my friend.
I just need one more. Oh, right there. Perfect.
Now we can go down into this fucking mine.
My turn.
Which is gonna
What?
turn into it.
We don't remember what? Fuck it, we can get mounts down.
That smell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
He's one of the men now.
I can't cast that yet.
Wrecked.
Is a fact. I'm too busy to fuck out this shit. We go kill the yellow. And then we take big mother sucker.
I will try to catch up to you.
Don't worry, I know kill.
Oh, bro.
Alright. Now back down over yonder.
There we go. Now I can keep up with you.
He's a beast.
Dude, the racial passive is better. What the fuck?
No. You're not gonna go on. He's cool. He's got a job to do.
Just drop his album or something? Like...
What the fuck? Oh, never mind. Forget it. Sorry. Alright, buddy.
Big bada
I'm
boom.
gonna need you to do your thing, my boy.
Big bada boom. No, not the bridge. Me throw in water.
Need help?
Alright, check. That's done. Turn this in. Yep, that's that.
It makes me pop out of that form.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Oh, we grab this quest right here?
Yeah, I grabbed all of it. I got 2 quests right now.
Okay. Yeah, because I have to still turn in that one.
Yeah, Downstairs.
Downstairs, yeah. As soon as I started going up, it showed an arrow down, so I was like, yeah,
I had such high hopes for this fight ring shit. I was like, God, let us train up fucking unarmed to make it have a purpose. And nope, never mind. We got that one. We got that one.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Oh, we gotta go all the way over there. Loop, swoop, and a pull. Do you want to go from the north or do you want to go from the south and the water?
Quest right here.
What can I do for you? Good day to you.
Fuck this fucking okay, fucking ragged YouTube piece of no, I'm just kidding. So, do you want to go from the north on the path or do you want to go from the south on the water?
I'd say circle up to the top.
That one's going to be a little challenging, but we can do it.
Well, we're level 7. Oh, I'm level 20. All this stuff is green for me.
That must be nice. I'm level 19 and it's yellow.
Oh,
for me.
Wait. Hold on. Gotta go back to Stormwind.
Bye.
Do you want to get your mount?
I'm level 19.
What the fuck? Alright, I'll wait a second then. God damn it. Alright, yeah, let's go north up the path and then we'll circle around.
Okay.
It's funny, dude. Like,
the
passive...
big ass fucking spider, dude. You know me, I saw the special icon, I had to let him know. Fine. Oh yeah, this quest is fun. Oh, what the fuck? You shoot me like that, bro? How would you do that?
Where the fuck are you? Oh, you're down below.
Yeah. Yep. Done.
That's fucking great. Just melting them. What do we gotta do here? Still gotta kill those guys. We gotta go through here too.
Yeah. But there's a way to do it without stealthing.
1 second. Here's my dismissed pet.
I just ran in there.
Yeah, but with your pet, it is not the best option, it says.
Yeah, you should probably dismiss that motherfucker.
I'm trying to find the fucking button for it. I don't think I put it on my... Alright, let me look. Let me get some of my fucking skills. Bro, where is my pet sheet? Oh, here we go. Pet shit. Stay. Come on, keep on going, man. Alright, there we go. What the hell? Where's... Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Never mind. I didn't realize. Okay. Are we gonna finish killing the guys first here?
No, because they're not just here, they're up by the other quest too. Like if you look on the map, we have quest 1 highlighted. Well, at least for me, it's quest 1, and it shows the 3 blue icons.
I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
So we just gotta go to 4 and then 3 or whatever. Where's this guy gotta go?
He comes with us. And it ends up becoming a party of like 4 people or 5 people. And they take us.
It's just been a minute since I've done it, so I just couldn't remember which one this was.
Take this kind of outside of the lake.
Yeah, after you said the thing where it becomes a bigger part, I'm like, oh, yeah. Gotta loot something over there. Jorgensen's cage key is over there.
That way.
That way? Okay.
I said there was people the way I was gonna go, but
I didn't hear it.
I went the other way.
so which way are we going?
I was going that way to avoid people, but we have to go back to the path to go up to 3 to get the key.
Oh, it goes around this way too.
Yeah, I went the long way yet again, so that way I could avoid
I just think of
free.
XP and clear away.
Oh, I initiated combat with an elite.
Sorry,
Look
sorry,
at me
I got
go.
you. I got you.
Oh, she had the key anyway, so fuck her.
Yeah, that's the one we had to come to.
Yeah, I didn't know we had to
We can go this way now.
smack a fucking elite to get there. That's intense, man.
Yeah, I cleared out the path so you didn't have to go all the way around. Little shit.
What's dude?
What's up, dude?
I've seen you around here before.
So you got a quest for me, dude? Thanks, dude.
Hold on. What? I can't turn that in. I gotta wait. Or something.
You didn't get special, dude?
No, I didn't get Jorgensen.
No, this dude had the special icon. He had to die.
No, now I can do it. It will let me.
You got him now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Did you get the quest from him, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I had to wait for him to respawn because, one person can do it at a time. We're the best around. Nothing gonna ever keep us down.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Just whack him.
The wrong way. I got this confused with the other one.
Alright.
What?
That's still
Fuck that shit anyways. Okay, you're back this way. Let me go back.
I can't loot that right now.
There we go. Now I'm level 20. Hell yeah, y'all got quest for me, dude?
Yeah. Did. We gotta go further into that cave.
Oh, what's the
What's
die?
back there?
What's the die? Why is it saying this bitch again? Do I need to kill her again?
I don't know. I'm gonna kill him. It's probably for me. I know.
Better be safe than sorry, dude.
The power of meteors.
Alright, now he's good and dead, dude.
He's good, dude. So funny seeing these dudes run right after you.
Right.
My guys are running at a normal pace. Your guys are.
I can't cast that yet.
Take that. Cool.
All the turns and the indies, dude.
Why can't I run in a cave? That's stupid. Oh shit.
You get a turn in, and you get a turn in.
Need help? Hey there. See you around.
Fucking everybody gets a turn in.
Well met. Be careful.
I need to sell some shit.
Help you find something? Be
Oh,
careful.
I guess I have stuff I can equip too. Alright.
So I'm basically abandoning all quests but the one to go to Darkshire.
So I only have Red Ridge Mountains. It's never over, and it was called Duskwood.
Yeah, that's the Darkshire quest I was talking about.
That's the
Duskwood.
Okay, so get rid of Red Ridge then. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Alright, you're level 20 now?
Yep.
Alright, go into fucking Stormwind.
What are you going to Stormwind these for?
Fucking mounts, bro.
Eastvale Logging Camp?
What?
Well met.
Eastvale Logging Camp.
Why Eastvale?
That's where the rider trainer is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Could have sworn that it was inside Stormwind.
Maybe there is one in Stormwind, but I don't know of that one. I just know of the quest line that brings you out here to the, like, horse breeder bitch. Let me see if it's out here. If it's this expansion. Yeah, riding trainer. And horse breeder.
I thought, the Warden's get a different one.
What? That's for level 40. It looks like they give us the level 20 riding for free.
Yeah, that's why I was like, there should be.
Horse breeder doesn't sell horses, I guess.
There it is.
He said I should fucking have one, dude.
Didn't realize. Let me see here.
I'm still gonna go check out Stormwind really quick just to see mount costs, like auction house mounts, shit like that. Every now and again, there's some cheapies in there.
Yes, my love. When? Whenever you're wanting to? I don't care when.
What can I do for you?
Gotta be level 70 for flying. Man.
Isn't it outstanding?
It's just that goal to go for, you know what I mean? It just felt, and it felt good when you got to it.
Holy fucking expensive ass mount.
Yeah. Oh wait, the Dark Moon Fair.
Well met.
What about it?
Can go get the buffs.
Is it back?
Well, it ends today, but we've been on the other server. Make all this linen.
No, level 60 for flying.
Huh?
60 for flying.
The writing journal said 70 for like the whatever. I have to double check what it said exactly.
It's probably for the like Mr. Pandaria flying or some shit.
It was right by the flight path.
I only say that because they had griffins that were available for level 60. Oh.
Okay. Disenchanting.
Is this the one that had the flight path? Gold Star?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, it did.
What, my love? I will join you for a second in a minute. So intellect is that much better for a fucking warlock, really? Spell power, spell crit hit. Okay. Versus what's the thing? Stamina or critical strike. Really, critical strike? Let's see if I can go sell these at least.
What? That's funny as
Why
fuck.
are boar ribs so much, dude? This is insane. One boar rib, 6 gold, 88 silver. What the
What?
fuck? Hold on here. Yeah, they're just under 2 gold for the ribs themselves, like the beer basted ribs. But just the boar ribs, almost 7 gold per a fucking unit. So just one boar rib.
That's absurd.
That is insane, and that's Westfall. So I feel like I need to go get a bunch of boar ribs.
Yeah.
You know. That's wild, dude. I've never seen it like that. It must be for something that they make. Hold on, let's look back here. Beer basted boar ribs. Restore 165 health over 18 seconds. Must remain seated while you spend at least 10 seconds eating. You will become well fed and gain 2 stamina for 15 minutes. I mean, I guess that's helpful. But that's wild.
That moment where you can't figure out why the fuck people are spending that much money.
Oh yeah, I gotta sell that engineering plan. Oh, they want 19 gold and 99 silver. Guess what? I'm just gonna sell for 19 gold, no silver, no copper.
Because I am that motherfucker.
Yep. Shadow
3
Gem.
times.
Let's see, what else do we got here? Anything else that we need to sell? Alright, I'll be right back, sir.
Yup.
quick, deposit the rest, and we Gucci. And make sure to keep one of those haunches of meat on me so I remember what I'm
Light
looking
be
for.
with you.
Sell, 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 sell. Bouquet of red roses. Is there some reason to have this other than just to have roses in your hand? Alright, let's see here. This one. They're saying it's that. Alright, I'm gonna set those to the side right now until I find a better one, just in case. I'm gonna trust this. I'm gonna trust this and see how it works here.
Greetings.
What up, safety deposit box? We got 8. This is a 8 slot. Okay. Drop it in, drop it in, drop it in, drop it in. In. You're all in there. You two enchanting will work on you later. Let's go down here. Oh, don't need 10 ore on me. I don't know why the fuck I have 10 ore.
Light bless you.
Everything else is good to go, I think. Where are you at?
East though. Because it's
Yeah.
actually closer to the path to run down.
Well, Darkfair is there.
But I already got it.
I haven't yet.
Need help?
Yeah, I know. You were just asking me where I was, so I was explaining why.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. With the bull while we're flying. Shake it up. Just shake it up. I can't remember who was talking about it, but they were talking about shake and bake fucking chicken. And so,
That was me.
yeah, so we had made shake and bake chicken.
Fuck yeah. It's phenomenal.
Dark Moon Fair is not here.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
It was for me.
What do you mean it was there for you? There's nothing here. And it's not supposed to end till 23?
Like, I literally have the 2 hour and the 1 hour bus.
Why is mine not here?
Let me hop on the.
It's showing me on Sunday. Why am I on Sunday? I'm not on Sunday. The fuck you mean?
So wherever you're at, you're on the East Coast time. Are you on like the server time or some shit?
I don't know. I have used local time. Oh, see, that's why. The server time is 08. So it's Sunday for them. Fuck, I just missed it. Fucking lame. Abandoned. Fuck me, bro. Fuck. Alright, where where did you go? Your Eastvale logging camp now? I thought you were starting from Goldshire because it was closer.
Goldshire is where the Dark Moon Stair was. I am in Eastvale because it's closer.
I see. You said you're in Goldshire before, so that's why I thought you were there. Because you were talking about the booth, and then you said the path is quicker over here. So I misunderstood. You meant over at the logging camp.
Yeah, I only mentioned Goldshire to talk about Dark Moon Stair.
Yep, just misunderstood. Well, good to know there's an enchanter trainer just out there in the middle of nowhere. Cool.
Good dad, good dad.
Oh yeah. You want to do a dab?
What'd she say?
Sure.
Well, another dab for stuff. Alright. Go ahead and bring that back out. Back out. Holy shit. I can only imagine how bad that would have sucked.
I can't hear you, so sorry.
Ooh,
This one's more saucy, so we can pick it up with. Bam, bam. Diesel with so much Sherbanger. Where is the tool? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Zuko. of shit for the Dabberoonies. That's cool. Yeah, so we got some Bam Bam Diesel. That's a little bit saucier. And then Sherbanger, which is the diamonds. Oh, shit.
One.
What's that?
One at each.
Oh, no. I'm using the sauce, the saucier one, which is the Bam Bam Diesel as the base, and dipping it in the diamonds, which is the Sherbanger. So it's both. It's gonna have both.
The diamonds I got last time were really crumbly.
Yeah, they're really crumbly. Oh my god. I almost got it off here. Oh, Jesus.
Are the entourage containers or what? Not opening.
Yeah, they're shit opening. Fuck. Shit hurts my hands.
Yeah, but that one also hasn't been opened in months.
No, I remember it sucking dick then too.
It also sucks when it's cold.
I feel like it breaks better. Alright. Is that good, love? There's a bunch of stuff in front of me. Let me see if we can move some shit here. Lighter. This one doesn't have the working.
Both of them don't have work.
I thought somebody just gave you one that worked.
Yeah, whatever. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, love.
I don't like how they talk in unison. Lee and Lo.
Maybe too cold all the time you do it? to check these. 1 second. I got you followed, by the way.
But
Is it done?
Yes. Zaza is. Alright. Let me scoop my dabberoonie now.
oh, son of a bitch.
One second. When I turn around, I'm gonna grab that shit from you, okay? I'm just gonna eat it up, grab my shit. Just like how I helped you grab the shit.
Shit, we lost you.
Yeah, you got. 1 second here. Doing the dab right now.
Do it.
Rip it now. Rip it good. Hold on, let this thing cool down. Like it should.
I want to hear the cries from the depths of your soul.
Mission complete. Alright. Now I gotta put everything
Ooh, it's rare.
What?
Alright, so like, look past what the because I'm about to send you something. Look past what the person wrote about the picture, right? And just look at the picture and compare the characters, and I think that's fucking sick as fuck.
Hold on one second, let me put this away.
And like, of course we know that he made both of them, but still, fire.
Okay, let me look at this shit. Oh, you were behind me.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I know he made both of them, but it was still
Well, there's
like
a reason why it was the greatest, dude. He knew how to do shit, bro. He had the right
he did
formula
stuff and things,
and stuff. But don't forget the
and it was
things.
awesome.
Oh, I gotta get this shit.
Hello.
Innkeeper.
Looking for something specific? Farewell.
Is there any more up the hill? Let's find out. And sometimes they sneak them. There is a flight path I need to try.
Yeah, there's a flight path there.
Okay, that
Man, I
is
haven't
not
been to Ghost
available
Town in
yet.
a fucking minute.
I used to hate this fucking town.
You said the flight. What about the flight path? What?
I grabbed the flight path, but I was running up the hill really quick to see if these quests were available yet, or if it's later, or if it was a different extension. But I think it's later. I'm not gonna lie. I know there was the one in the first
There's
palace,
one up
but
there
we're
at
not.
the top that supplies from Dark
Yeah, yeah, it's available.
Right, I'm coming. Oh shit. Why am I walking? I'm a fucking idiot.
It happens.
It's like I could be doing this so much quicker. Oh no, let me just walk. Now that I can run.
Good day to you.
Oh, there's an elite back here. The unknown soldier. Interesting. Skidadoo, skidadoo, skidadoo.
Fucking asshole neighbor. I'm forever gonna be like an inside joke now at this point.
Greetings.
Clerk, Daltrey. Level fucking 22. Oh my god, I got an eye of fucking Agamotto.
I had Agamotto. Oh yeah, bro. That is fire.
No, what is fire is I got this awesome fucking fire spell called Rain of Fire.
That's really
fire.
Fire.
That's really fire. I will catch up, sir. Where am I going here? Up this direwolf lane.
Did you get credit for that?
Yep.
You damn right.
Let it burn. Gotta let it burn. Gotta let it burn.
Let's see. We need direwolf.
Direwolf, spiders, and the organs. We're killing our own card. Just devastation. What up, Direwolf? How you doing, boo-boo?
I need to get closer.
Something over here. Nightbane Morgan.
That's what we need.
Yeah. I just saw an elite on the map, so it must be one that spawns in the area.
Oh yeah.
Why'd you jump at my ass? Like, why you gotta be like that?
I need a target.
Well, that was the end of that one. What else we got here?
Wolves and spiders?
Yeah. Spiders and wolves. I'm helping. I mean,
Yes,
I am
very
popping
much
up with
so.
some damage, but still. Come here, Flanner. You want to play, Mr. Wolfie Boy?
That's still recharging.
Nothing there. Oh shit, somebody redeemed a Ripper.
Gaming 68 says hit bow.
follow you for a second.
That
bow, alright, sir.
Gaming68 says PPA time, cheers.
Ripper time, let's go, brother. Oh, you're too fast for me. Hold on a second, I forgot about that. Follow. Now there's no way, like, I'm on your ass completely.
fuck yeah.
I thought I smelled pizza nearby.
Gaming68 says was slaying on Dying Like the Beast today and it's pretty good.
Nice, dude. Just gotta kill wolves. What's this? A slash bundle of letters. Sorry, trying to get this nugget. Like these nugs are like all stuck together. It's...
Gaming68 says I'ma take a break from it though tomorrow and I'ma slay on No Man's Sky for a bit after I get off of work.
Hell yeah, man. Just let me know what day you want to do repo. I got Fortnite with Lila tomorrow and then D&D as well. What's it asking me to loot? Dusky lump? What the fuck is that?
Some spiders.
They're from spiders?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have been paying attention then. I didn't realize that.
Don't feel bad. I've only killed like one spider this whole time. Most of it is, if you look at our quest, it's all been wolves.
Yeah.
Gaming68 says bet I got you. I'm down to get on sometime on Monday if you want to slay on the repo then.
Yeah, Monday. Do
Yeah,
repo.
like
Oh, hey, look, I got something.
compile them together.
Get into the fucking bowl so we can smoke. Oh, that's me. Cheers, BMG. Did you want more or are you good? Oh man, those neighbors are so angry.
Fucking neighbor.
Oh, it's funny. One of these ladies next door, she was making these AI images and like posted them in chat.
Gonna get ready to lay down
another
for
one
the
of the
night.
ladies like,
cheers, homies.
Don't tell me that's AI. And they, hey, dabbing. Sorry, Mr. Mallet. Got more bad news last night. Threw everything off and Liam 6 on the roads. Shit show. Hey, no, I appreciate you, man. I'm sorry to hear that Mr. Liam's not feeling good. I hope he feels better soon. I got a dusky lump.
Samesies.
Looks like there's a bunch.
Nah, pretty much waiting for him to respawn.
There's some over here. There's like, I got a bunch of marks on my map where they are spawning. Oh, damn it, this little bitch is fucking spawning them too. Do you see them over there? There's like at least 3 of them.
I see one this way. I hope I'm going in the right direction.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there's another one. See. There's a dusty round.
Oh my god.
There's a dusty
another one right
round.
there.
How many more do you need?
2.
Okay.
Another 1. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's a dire wolf.
Dead bodies, dead bodies.
Let the bodies hit the...
There's a scooter.
We can actually head back towards the bundles.
Scooter.
Nothing. But we could head back towards the bundle, and there's spiders all along the way there. Oh, there's one. I'll be like you last night. Oh, there's one.
Here's a spider.
There we go, dusky lump. Alright, we got... Let's go straight ahead. The fucking bundle.
For the what?
The bundle of leathers.
Hey, that's a super request, bro, because I don't have that.
I got it. Maybe you didn't grab it in town, I don't know.
Something first.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Yeah. I don't have anything over there.
Alright, going back to town. Oh, and then I'm gonna go grab a couple slices while we're running.
A what?
Couple slices of the za.
Nice.
See, that's a food that's easy to keep gaming with. Like one of the peak foods, chicken fingers, another great one to be able to play and eat.
Can I help you?
I love chicken.
Right.
So good.
See you around.
No,
Hey there.
that was weird. It was frozen on me.
Need something?
Yeah, mine did the same thing.
See you later.
See what you got.
What can I do for you?
Okay. There you go. In there, turn that in. Sell the shit I got on me. Oh wait, did I make some money or something? Oh, I did. Imagine that. I made 1 gold and some change. That was all from underselling bitches.
Need help?
Mhm.
Be careful.
Well met. Be careful for the Alliance.
Holy shit. Alright. It's saying it's better than that. Okay. This shit's interesting sometimes, I tell you what, I tell you.
You need something?
I sell this. What is this? Okay, that's kind of cool. Sell those. Okay.
You know, just you're a real pain in the dick sometimes, kid.
Farewell.
Alright, give me a second here. Let me go grab these slices.
You're good, dude. I gotta take this out anyway.
Okay, sounds good. Especially movements.
I'm back. I remember that quest.
Where is this quest? There it is.
What can I do for you?
All of that shit's that direction.
Now I finally have this black bundle of letters.
You missed that guy earlier.
And I have the Night Bane Worgen slain as well now. When I had it before and already completed the quest.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Yeah, now I feel obligated because I have two quests over there.
You're good. Right now, I'm kind of just here for the ride, and then if I need to help you out, I'll rain hellfire from above.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that boss appears in this valley somewhere.
Really?
Yeah. Alright.
He said, alright, there's two of them. I can fight now.
I can't cast that yet.
Like, unleash the hammer! Oh. Yeah, there he is.
Huh? Neat. There we go. Yeah.
Leave my crust for in a minute. I'm back.
What's up?
Got that hot honey. So, use it for my crust and shit.
Nice.
It's so fire. There's one.
What?
Right here.
Oh.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, I brought a couple plans.
Yay.
That's still recharging.
Alright. Numero 3.
We gotta kill. Oh, we gotta go inside.
Uh-huh.
She got in here right before us. Night. I'll see you later, Dabin. And then everything changed because the Fire Nation, big meanies, and they poop on people, and everybody else just takes the poop. You got multiple nations that all could have stood up together, been like, nah, fuck you. Oh, hello. Did you pick something up?
What?
Did you just pick something up? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's why. It's like I wasn't paying attention for a second, so I was a little confused.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Did we go to the left here first? For the Shadow Bane?
We can, yeah.
I mean, since we're already out here.
I'm down.
there is another way up there.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Oh, hello, Stalker.
Smell isn't ready yet.
There's more right here.
Huh?
That's still recharged.
I'll be up there in just a sec. What the fuck is over here? Oh, a torn journal, probably.
Yeah.
I can't cast that yet.
That jackass didn't catch this.
You suck, you
Syrian
jackass.
blade. Bro. Yeah, there's a Syrian blade too.
A what?
Searing blade. So, it's a two-handed weapon. Chance on hit, hurls a fiery ball that causes 70 fire damage and an additional 9 damage over 6 seconds.
That's hot. Alright. And back to the place.
Yep. Doing it. Oh, that's her
Look,
back.
you are not getting any of my cheddar fucking goddamn popcorn. It's not having it. Fuck off.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Need help?
Do you need help?
How are you? Have a good one.
Kind of a rude question to fucking ask somebody.
Huh?
What?
What?
Oh, I was just talking shit to this lady.
Light be with you.
Where else do I gotta turn? Oh, up at the top of the hill too. Wait, where's my turn in here? Oh, it's up one more. I'm stupid. I did this last time too.
Like
Go all the way up. Look at this. It's not even gonna be an upgrade for me. That's lame. Well, disenchant.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Gotta go all the way back down. Why did I did this again. I ran it.
Huh? It happens, bro.
You get used to it for like fucking 20 levels, bro.
Yep.
Greetings.
Alright. Let me grab some more pizza.
Yep. Excuse me, sir. What's up?
Alright. Oh, dude, I got more sales that happened on the fucking action house. Oh, wet sea. Oh, yes. It was.
Alright, temporary break.
What?
Temporary break for me.
No worries.
Well, we can get back at it, don't get me wrong. It's just, we got from 16 to, well, I was level 16, and now I'm almost level 23, so I feel decently accomplished in that little grind right there.
Mm-hmm. 5 levels.
I mean, fuck, if that would have been retail, we would have been level fucking 30.
And if we were on classic, it would have been a whole level.
If we were on classic, we might have got, you know, respawned about 4 or 5 times.
Not too big of a ball.
Oh, shit, man.
I'm over here. Leroy Jenkins.
Right. What in the world should I switch up to? What are you thinking? What are you doing? You're gonna switch over to a different character, PvP server? What are you doing?
I don't know. I was gonna look. See what was tangling my spidey senses, I guess. I know weekly reset is a couple of days, so I could always go run retail while you're chilling or whatever.
Feel it.
I don't, I don't know what you're. Were you just stepping away for a bit?
I don't know. I mean, I'm down to like switch it up, do something different. I just don't know what.
Mm-hmm. We can go play Rivals if you want. I don't care. I don't know what else we got. Because I think you said you had that downloaded and just those two downloaded that I know of. Oh, and then Borderlands.
Right now I got Borderlands 4, Grounded 2, High on Life, Jump Force, Marvel Rivals, and Skate on Steam. And then I had like whatever the fuck you said to download on the Xbox shit. No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
But
Pretty sure I have No Man's Sky still downloaded.
I'm also looking at like other shit kebab too, man.
There's what? What are you talking about?
What?
What were you talking about?
Well, I was just looking at other shit to play as well.
You said shit kebab, and I just, which one is that?
Mm-hmm. Right now, I'm looking at Neo 2. NIOH2. Why? Because it looks like a samurai, a fuck, some shit. It made by Team Ninja.
Huh.
Reviews are very good. Neo2 co-op gameplay. Oh, even better, a review.
In today's video, we are going to Nio 2.
I guess it's called Nio. Nio.
It is available on PC and PlayStation to support online co-op multiplayer. There's no more play. If we have played the previous that's just the character designed to work in a motion. However, instead of the whole game, we evaluate character. The large representation is the whole person. The story itself can be up and down, but it is overall that motivates a lot. The new world upgrade and update combat allows you to upgrade and learn and upgrade the game. What group of plans do you have? Well, complete your big problem that we want to help the players from cleanly play included fighting together in a campaign, side mission, and watch together. Tuesday, By the way, if you are interested in knowing what makes a basketball game, check out our video about this subject. So how do you get the players to make an IoT? Well, for campaign missions, one friend has to vote, and some of the other mates require the first country for expedition. Three players can play together online, multiple shares, live. Each player is free to force range. If one player is survived by range, the player is exposed. If the two player survives himself, the blind force range is further. They like this. The decision is but you have to work to survive.
Damn.
So the fast goes. But one thing was in mind was the difficulty in boss game. This was fire skill, and it is often itself being competition to see which one of us could do the most damage. Games like Diablo, you were have to sacrifice and plan with the entire rocket tank etc. But Nio 2 did keep the
Very interesting. That's cool, man. That's cool. I'm gonna have to remember that one.
Say that again? Sorry, I was distracted.
There's a game we can play in the future.
Which one?
I almost got it right now, but just because it's on sale, it's only $22, so I could get it for both of us if I had to. It wouldn't be a big deal, but I don't know if I want to add another one into
What's the game?
rotation while we're already playing WoW. It's called Nio 2, Nio. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not as
we can play.
good with Souls-like games.
I don't think it is a Souls-like game.
Yeah, it falls into that.
Huh?
It falls into that category. You gotta time your parries,
Yep.
all that shit.
It looks more like RPG.
Your combat, the combat's like God, what's that? I'm trying to think, like Ninja Gaiden. You know, like it's
Tactical.
Yeah, I say Souls like because that's the most common. I think people compare to. Like the bosses are gonna fuck you up if you don't dodge, parry, attack at the right times. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like Sun Wukong. That's another or Legends of Wukong, whatever. The new one that came out. That one's a Souls like.
Yeah,
the same
Black
style
Myth.
as this Neo, but yeah, Black Myth Wukong. That's the one I'm thinking.
I didn't know Neo was like that. Fuck that. Yeah. Well, look at that. I mean, I'm down to play Marvel. If you want to switch it up a little bit. I mean, you could also just play your retail shit, and I could chill for a bit. But if I chill for too long, there's a good chance I'll just end up going to sleep. I know me.
Yeah, no, I know. Bro, it's really up to you, man. You wanna chill? If you wanna play something, we can get down on something. I'm not in your shoes right now, so I don't know how you're feeling. Me, I'll play regardless. If I feel like I can take a break, I'll take a break. I mean, if you end up wanting to, I'm like, oh, cool. I step away for a minute. I'll do something else on my own.
For me, it's the wild grind, just feeling like pushing a boulder uphill. Ready to switch it up.
Yeah, no, I feel it. Because restarting multiple times doesn't help with that. Being stuck in the same 4 fucking zones.
Yeah, but now we're in Darkshire now. We made some ground. You know, it's not like we just got there. We definitely quested a bit, which is good.
It's just funny.
But yeah, I definitely feel that it did not help at all. Like hell yeah, we're gonna make new characters in every single expansion they offer. So I think if we just add something else in rotation decently steadily, then I think like not like as heavy as WoW obviously, but like more heavy than Rivals for sure.
That's just funny because like I was looking at the updates and shit that stuff I follow, and you have the new like kind of Darkest Day kind of shit on DC Universe. I'm like shit, that might make me go check it out because it's the fucking the Black Lantern. I don't know. I have that Dragon Ball game. I don't know. I can't even say it. The Squadra one. That one's like one you can play on mobile, so it's like the controls feel a little wonky, but it's a tower diving game. I got the OG Star Wars Battlefront too. I can't read it all.
No shit.
Boo hoo, Sokka. Boo fucking who.
I'm looking at the Xbox games that have multiplayer, supposedly an online co-op.
Let's see, Game Pass.
Actually, just online co-op.
Are you gonna come with me, love?
You what now?
Babe?
Babe?
You gonna come, babe?
Yeah, give me a minute. What is this Dragon Ball fucking Xenoverse 2? Well, I mean, we could always jump into No Man's Sky, man. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming soon. That's great. Is Drake calling on your mom's?
No, Jaden's using the phone right now. He's on the game with his friend.
Well, give me a call. You can call him right back, yeah?
I tried to get him to give me the phone. He's like, no, I'm using him.
Did you?
Using the phone.
Did you ask your mom? It's her phone, isn't it?
He's asleep.
So.
I gotta wake her up in a second.
So. Wake her up, and then get permission, because there's zero reason why he can't let you call me and then call his friend back.
Well, his friend is supposed to be going to bed soon, and
or is already supposed to be in bed and is staying up past the time and doesn't want to get a call that wakes him up. Yeah. Imagine.
I'm pretty sure he has permission.
Then it wouldn't matter if he got a call right back. If he has permission, that would not matter, ma'am.
Mom. Mama.
Just call me after you get everybody up and you're able to use the thing.
Okay.
I think you love you, bye.
Okay, love you, bye.
Our brother's a bully, man, I tell you. That was loud as shit.
Yeah, well.
Oh, yeah.
See, I feel like it still blocks out some of these that are multiplayer.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting for sure. Like we're applying filters instead, rather than just look at all the games and go through it.
Yeah, see, like there's GTA 5. That wasn't there before when I had things marked.
Yeah, but I don't think GTA 5 should be considered online co-op. Online multiplayer,
I
yeah.
marked online multiplayer for mine.
Oh, I was just online co-op.
Let's see. Mortal Kombat. Ooh, Need for Speed. Brings me back. Where's that fucking underground?
I'm ready for the new fucking Horizon that's gonna be in Tokyo. Like, oh my god, yes, finally.
RoboCop. Let's go. I was thinking about re-downloading Starfield and then adding the Star Wars mod to it.
Star what?
Starfield. It's the one that the people that made Fallout. And it was like in space.
I have to look. But that sounds like the game that was supposed to be like fucking humongous, ginormous. But
yeah, I mean, like you could fly like between places. But what did I just call
no, I mean popular.
What did I just call that game? God damn it.
Star something.
Yeah, that's right. Starfield. There we go. Yeah, it's from Bethesda. So it's a new universe and 25 years from Bethesda Game Studios, award-winning creators. You know, Skyrim, Fallout 4. But yeah, it's in space. They've fixed a lot of things supposedly, but me, I go over here and I look at Starfield. Starfield Star Wars mod.
Have you ever thought to yourself, man, I really like Starfield, but I wish I
I'm
could
gonna
turn
step
this
away really
into
quick
Star
and vape with the
Wars?
lady.
Well, look no further, because now you can, and it's called Star Wars Genesis. This is not a little collection of mods slapped together that makes your game look like Star Wars but doesn't feel like it. Where you might see a couple stormtroopers, maybe see a Mandalorian, but overall the game is still obviously Starfield, right? It still feels, sounds, and plays like Starfield. It just has this different collection of flavor mods. That is not the case. Although this is a ongoing project, it really does feel like you're playing a Star Wars game, down to the way it sounds. Every little thing feels and sounds like Star Wars, even things that I really wouldn't expect. The characters actually refer to things as if they were Star Wars locations or Star Wars factions. Like, they don't refer to the Freestar Collective as that. They call it the Rebel Alliance. The Crimson Fleet is not really the Crimson Fleet. It's the Shadow Collective, and they refer to it as that throughout the game. Or say, for example, the UC or New Atlantis, it's actually the Empire or it's Coruscant. So they actually use the terms from Star Wars. It's just so much effort and detail goes into this. Also worth mentioning, the author of this overhaul is called Deity Venji, and he does have a YouTube channel here as well. And he is a really, really helpful, nice guy. I don't even know the guy, and I was sending him messages at like 3 in the morning asking him for help with this or that, or how does this work, or how does that work, and he was responding to my questions and everybody else's. He's clearly not only very dedicated to his project, but he's also very nice and helpful. You can tell he just has an insane amount of love for this project because even the smallest details that you wouldn't expect anybody to change it, he makes it look like Star Wars. The smallest details. Now let's go ahead and talk about gameplay changes because it does change a lot, especially when it comes to the combat. It's very, very different from the vanilla. Out of any overhaul or any mod list that I have ever played for this game, this is truly the one that makes the combat feel the most different from the original. In short, it makes the combat really, really dangerous, like extremely lethal. And it does tie in kind of with how Star Wars works in that aspect. Generally speaking, unless you're a droidica or a super battle droid or you're wearing Mandalorian armor, one shot or two will usually kill you regardless of armor. So it's the same idea here and feel. Normally when you get shot once or twice, you're gonna die, and the combat is very, very difficult as a result. That is when I feel like this overhaul in the game is at its best, early on. Because honestly, as you progress, the game starts feeling more like a sandbox as opposed to an RPG. And it is my understanding that that is exactly what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a sandbox, not the traditional vanilla experience. I'm gonna go ahead and just really quick wrap up the explanation of the overhaul first, and then we'll get into how I actually feel, what was my impression of the progression and, replay value and all that. Because while Star Wars Genesis is very, very cool, and it deserves all the acolytes and props that it's getting because it's just phenomenal, it's not really for me. At least later on in the game, and we're gonna talk about that because it starts very, very strong, and towards the mid game is where it starts losing me, but we'll get into that. So what else does it do? Well, it reworks the aesthetic aspect of just about every single little thing in the game. Everything from almost every single NPC in the game, every single weapon, every single location, everything is Star Wars. So if you like Star Wars, you're gonna geek out because obviously the guy that made this is a big fan. All the weapons, or at least most of them, are directly out of the Star Wars universe, and they really sound and feel like them. All the clothing, all the armor, all of the locations, the fauna, the animals, everything feels like it's straight out of Star Wars. There's truly nothing like it out there so far. I've played many mods, many lists, many collections that kinda try to do this, and they don't really even come close. So major props to the guy that made this. He clearly has a lot of passion. Now, I'm gonna tell you, as far as the gameplay, what I personally don't like, which you might disagree and you might like it. I am very hesitant to say anything negative about this, because for one, it's completely free, so if you don't like it, just don't play it type of thing. Second, this clearly feels like somebody's life's work, which is obviously not, because Starfield is not that old, but at least since it's come out, or at least since they've been working on this, you can tell they've poured everything into it. There's so much passion and such an insane level of attention to detail here that, who am I to criticize it? I really couldn't do better. So I feel really bad saying anything negative about it. And it's not even negative, it's just stuff that I personally don't like or wasn't to my taste. I always try my best to just be super honest, because downloading this stuff is kind of a project and kind of an investment. You do need Nexus Premium because it's a lot of mods. You do need to put some time into this because you're going to have to finagle with things that might not be working, or if you want to upgrade to HD. There's a certain amount of memory that you have to designate as available to run Starfield with this to be able to run it properly. So I try to be honest about these things, because before you spend an afternoon trying to download all this stuff and figure out how it works and going through the effort, I want you to know what you're getting into. Because I don't want you to feel like you just wasted your time and money installing all of this stuff, paying for Nexus Premium, going through all of this, and then you find out you don't like it. So I'm gonna be honest, even if it does make me sound like a ungrateful child or something. So let's just go ahead and start with how I feel about the gameplay and the progression. The early game combat is where I think this really shines. Early on in the game, when you're just getting started, when you don't have really strong gear just yet, and you haven't played for too many hours, it's really good. It's super dangerous, super lethal, really hard, and really fun. The problem that I really felt is with the progression, because again, this really is meant to be a sandbox. It doesn't really feel like a game that you're progressing. There's a point where you start really leaning into power.
I thought we were looking at shit.
Yeah,
Because I mean, no
I
matter
don't know if you were
what,
looking through
I know.
things and there was something that stood out.
With this, it's a lot harder, because when you try to narrow it down purely by multiplayer games, it does feel like it, like you said, it eliminates a lot of shit, but not narrowing it down also makes it hard.
Yeah, there is.
I'm trying to figure it out.
There is a lot.
Fucking force shit about isn't fucking multiplayer. It pisses me off. This is such a good game.
What is this? Abiotic Factor is one that seems to have a bunch of good reviews. It sucks. They got Battlefield 3, 4, 2042, all these other ones, but they don't have Battlefield 2. This shit was fucking amazing. Fucking dumbass. Fucking Crash Bandicoot. Is this one? Deep Rock Galactic. Oh man, this thing has changed so much. It's like drunk dwarves digging into fucking bug infested areas. How is Xenoverse 2 co-op?
Yeah, I was wondering the fucking same thing.
Well, why is this guy saying you can't mod it if you're on, unless you're on Steam? You can mod it. Is he stupid?
Are you dumb, sir?
Well, let's see what kind of mods they had. I'm actually kind of curious. And then he brought that up. Okay. I don't know if I like that. His name's Self Foreskin.
What?
Self Foreskin 47. I don't know why. Damn, people are still uploading shit for this.
What happened?
Oh, for Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Xenoverse. There's still like mods being made for this shit.
Choosing the correct material is the most important step in crafting a sword. Trust your steel with your life. Choose carefully.
Interesting.
Would it be possible for me to leave and bring back a special material for my sword? I wouldn't have it any other way.
I love how serious he is.
Hey guys, what are you doing? We missed you so much. What's their deal? I don't know.
Anime heads, what the fuck?
I didn't care. Thanks. That warms my heart. Anyway, I need some help.
Interesting. I feel like people are dumb when they like, you can't mod. Did you try harder?
Have you tried harder?
Yeah.
So like,
We'll make a sword unlike any other in the world.
Fallout 76 is multiplayer
Yeah. It is.
When were they adding the new grounded stuff?
I think it's already added in content.
Well, I'd seen something was coming up for Halloween. I just. Sure.
First arrived, you were so unsure. You even seemed down on yourself. I saw something in you right away. I saw a heart as strong as a lion, twice as big. As we trained, it wasn't your skills that impressed me. No, it certainly wasn't your skill. You showed something beyond that. Creativity, versatility, intelligence. These are the traits that define.
Can you imagine if that, like, if they made a real version of that?
You told me you didn't know if you were worthy. I believe you are more worthy than any man I have ever trained. I'm sorry, Vince. You're wrong. I am not worthy. I am. I'm not from the Fire Nation. I'm from the Southern Water Tribe. I lied so that I could learn swordsmanship. I'm sorry too. No, this is my fight. Alone. Our top general and
Yeah, I don't know. There's just the Halloween shit, the new public test.
Okay, so they did put
They had,
Halloween shit in.
yeah, that was September the 16th.
Oh, okay, so just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's just like for the public test realm or what.
Don't know.
I like where your head's at though. Like a survival craft definitely would be a good thing to throw in.
Oh, I was just looking at things that I wouldn't mind getting down on either. Well, No Man's Sky, man. That's a survival crafting right there. Oh shit, Ian, but you're muted. I think he's still at work though.
Sup, gang?
Yo.
What up?
You still at work?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I thought so. I was like, fuck.
Fucking gay.
16 hours, guy.
That's what I was telling him. It was like 10 a.m. to 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Fucking gay, bud.
Gotta get that bread. I was just
Fucking
popping
A,
in to
right?
say what's good.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, we're just looking
Fuck
through
yeah.
shit, just chilling right now.
Oh, y'all aren't even on, huh?
No.
No. We were playing for a bit.
Hell yeah. Bro, I had an 18 leg parlay for college football today, like 18 different teams to win that I picked. Tell me why I got 17 out of 18, and then I got to the last game of the night, and I cashed out for $30 because I thought the team was gonna lose, and they ended up winning, bro.
Damn.
Shit.
I would have won. I would have won like 150, but instead I only got like $30 because I cashed out.
Shit.
But hey, at least I didn't lose.
Right, 30 is still a come up.
Yeah, I'll just use that to bet tomorrow. But still, I could have been $100 richer.
Next time.
Next time, right?
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's wild.
What you guys do today?
Bunch of running around, fucking cleaned up my property a bit. And gamed.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Vibe.
That wasn't bad, bro. It was a pretty chill day. Took my grandpa to go to fucking Home Depot and Walmart and shit, so.
Took my grandpa to go-karts.
Nice, dude. I fucking wish. I got about 85. We'd have to like rent the whole place out so like nobody would like end up bumping into him or shit.
I just said that because that's what it sounded like you said at first.
Oh, I was like, oh, dude, that's sick. I wish. I fucking wish.
Oh, Tectonica's on here. Really? Shit, I'm gonna have to install that.
Bro, Epic Games has been slacking with the free games, bro.
Oh, dude, I know, man.
They've been so
normally,
bad.
But normally when they do that, they come out with one really good one, and you just gotta like pay
Yeah.
attention for it.
I hope so.
Just wait for it.
No, legit though. Like,
Oh.
hold on. Here, I'll tell you the name of these two recent ones.
Hopefully, then it's not one that they already released before.
Yeah, because half the time I have it already in my library.
Yep.
This week is Eastern Exorcist
Yeah,
and
it's nothing
Jarrell's
good.
brother and the most important game of the galaxy. One's an $18 game. And how much is the other one? Let's see.
15.
A $15 game. My lord. Don't know how, but hey, they're added to the library because that's just more in there. If Lila wants to play something, she can play them, but at the same time, it's like if I decide to sell my account, or I got like thousands of fucking dollars worth of games technically.
Yeah.
Hundreds at minimum.
Dude,
Now.
freaking Oregon pulled out the craziest upset today
Yeah.
against Penn State.
What they do?
Nobody had them winning. They won by 30-24 in overtime.
Oh shit.
Was it Oregon State or University of Oregon?
Yeah, University.
Yeah.
Fuck Oregon State.
And they're 5-0.
U of O.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they beat.
That's
Oregon State.
normal, man. They normally kick ass.
Yeah, they beat Oregon State already this year.
Hopefully they finish strong. That's where they lack.
Yeah. We'll quick off the line, you know.
I got 305 games, and if you just mark them all down and average it out to even $10 per game, that's $1,000. That's $3K. That's wild.
That's bananas, bro. Fucking bananas.
BANAS.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't played Elder Scrolls 3 in a long time. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm a woman. I'm not supposed to have one.
Hey. You just got to Vanessa's?
Yeah, dog sitting.
Okay, I didn't know you were over there. Yeah. I hope you sleep well. What time are we aiming for in the morning?
That's up to you.
Well, I have. Let me double check the time here. If Discord would freaking work here. Okay. Oh, never mind. Today, just a heads up, I currently have a fever, but I'm hoping to. Okay, so we might do it next week. For the D&D because it sounds like our DM is sick.
Okay.
So, everything must be running slow because that's downloading. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna update my game, my Fortnite. You should probably do the same tonight.
I already did.
Okay. Well then, let's aim for around noon.
Here's my time.
I mean, like, so 12, 1 o'clock, somewhere between that time, your time, I guess.
Okay.
Because even if it's 12 or 1, it's still 11 or 12 my time, which is still noon. What did you have to do tomorrow?
Dog sitting.
You said dog sitting and what?
Family dinner.
Okay, what time's the dinner? Like 5, 6? 4? I couldn't remember what time. Alright, well then, yeah, we'll play before you go. Sound good? Yeah, call me about between 12 and 1, somewhere around there. Make sure I'm awake and moving. And we'll play then. Okay. I love you. I miss you very much. Want to say bye to Maya?
Can't wait to see the nails. Doing like French tips with stitch lines.
Like, you know, like the cross stitches. Like if you were to get stitches. You know, like when you see somebody who's got like a cut and they take the things and it just stitch.
Kanye West is funny.
Huh?
Yeah, so I'm doing
Fact.
like a bright.
Yes.
So I'm doing like a super bright. I wanna go get my nails done for Halloween.
He's got I show speed on his betrayal, his betrayal list.
If I had the materials.
and Harriet Tubman.
Fuck.
Just call me when you're ready to go.
Oh.
Love you very much. Sleep good.
Good night, Loki.
Good night, honey. The Division.
This part is fucking hilarious.
She's fucking awkward.
She doesn't know how to flirt.
It's just awkward as shit.
She doesn't know how to be a normal girl.
Well, that's her own fucking fault for being such a shitty person.
Because with Zuko and Azula, Zuko is more of his mother. So how do you know, Daddy? and Azula has more of the frog.
Yes, she's stupid.
No, she's crazy.
Stupid, same thing. What I mean, I feel like we're trying to paint the same picture with just a different color. Manor Lords. Aw, darn. Thought it was gonna be some like epic little fighting game like that. Like Banner Lords type shit.
I'm down for whatever, bro. Honestly. If we play a survival craft or some shit, I'm just gonna mod the fuck out of it. I already know me.
I don't know what was, I'm curious now.
Unlimited health, no radiation, unlimited jetpack, super jetpack speed, unlimited stamina, unlimited life support, easy Atlas pass, easy alien translation, easy craft, easy deployable tech, super speed, unlimited material pack, super pack size, unlimited units, unlimited nanite clusters, unlimited quicksilver, set units to whatever size, set nanite clusters to whatever size, set quicksilver to whatever size, set pack size to whatever size. No reload speed, unlimited ammo, unlimited mining beam energy, no tool overheat, unlimited ship health, instant ship gun cooldown, instant ship gun cooldown, instant ship rocket cooldown, and one hit kills.
Dude, there's so many fucking.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Oi, oi.
Huh?
Oi.
What is this movie? The Strangers. It just looks like another like cereal box scary movie, bro.
Which one?
The Strangers, Chapter 2. I didn't even see Chapter 1. Never heard of it in my life.
Oh yeah, no. The Strangers that's a weird ass one. That was from a minute ago, 2008. That's why.
Yeah, they're making a new one.
There's a second one.
Yeah, Chapter 2.
Yeah, because the first one's fucking wild.
It's wild that they do that still. Like 2008, and now it's Chapter 2 in 2025. Makes sense.
Bro, I mean, they're redoing Final Destination again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I just don't understand it. Is what I'm saying.
No, yeah, no, I get it. I feel like
They
The Strangers
could
is
have been
just one
far
of
along.
those that The Strangers is one of those that I felt could have had more movies, and they just never did it. So it was just weird that they never did more. So seeing that,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
now I'm
watch
like,
it.
that's kind of crazy because yeah, the first one's kind of I mean, it's definitely your normal stabby stab kind of shit, but at the same time, there's a bit more of a like a eeriness. I don't know how to. It's I don't know. Maybe it's
Have you
just the characters themselves that make it fucking weird or creepy.
have you tried the new Fortnite yet?
Yeah, fucking irritates the shit out of me.
Really?
Bro, I tried to play with my daughter. I tried to play the game mode with my daughter. It was fucking all right. Hey, let's meet up at the superhero academy. We drop in. We can't communicate with each other in the fucking voice chat. Wait, can we? No, we can't because I was on the phone with her. So I'm like, oh, I'm almost there, and I'm every time I land, there is no fucking crates to fucking loot anywhere near me. So I'm just running, trying to find crates. Finally get to the destination. Oh shit, there's somebody. Let me try to hide. Nope, that person knows where I am. I'm dead. Lila dies not shortly after I do. But every single time I die before her. And every single time it was like I'm right at where I need to be finally, and I just gotta wait for her. I was just like, yep, fuck this. This game fucking fuck you. Like why are you playing so sweaty in a game mode that doesn't have the ability to have your friend? Oh yeah, the whole like emoting to become somebody's like teammate. Nah, fuck that shit. They have a bunch of traitors every single time. They're traitors every fucking time.
Facts.
Cause that friendly fire shit, fuck that.
And what's up with the Daft Punk shit? Like, is Daft Punk Fortnite shit?
Oh, there's Daft Punk stuff going on?
Apparently.
Oh, I don't know. I don't play it daily like I used to.
Yeah, I can't even tell you the last time I've even turned on that game.
Oh, that's wild because like I was telling, so I was like, there's certain games I get way more viewers. Fortnite's one of them. Whenever I do Fortnite, I have so much more people in here. But yeah, it's just it's probably because my raging at it. Not gonna lie.
I miss the days, the Fortnite days. Being excited to play that game. Those were the days.
Right.
Loy. What?
You're done for the night? Fucking finally. Dude, I could not imagine No Man's Sky in VR. That'd be fucking wild.
Does that exist?
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that blue color.
I'm curious.
What the schmelly?
I found Alderaan a while back, but it's not there anymore. I must have been looking in Alderaan places. No, smoking's like gay.
Finish shaping them.
Mr. Kennedy.
Am I shaped well?
Kennedy.
Ah! Fucking cut my skin open or something. Ah! Fucking
What
see my fucking
was that
body.
Looney Tune ass scream?
That'd be just my love too.
I was fucking around and like my lady never like kind of did this weird little hand slap because she was like showing me her nails like how she's shaped them and I was like, oh look at you see mine? Are they shaped well? And she just flicked her hand back over mine, so we were just like little hand slaps back. But she has her nails all sharp. Like
It'll get better.
and it like it barely even scratched me. I was like, acting like it cut. Like imagine it just cuts me open and you just see the bone, just like, oh my god, leave me alone.
Baby.
No. I'm still mad at you. You didn't cuddle me last time.
What? Oh, May.
Oh my god.
Baby.
Oh, I got it. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, you went around looking too.
No, because after you did that, I was like, wait, do I?
That's so fucking funny. Oh, dude, I could get a Boba Fett ship. The police box from fucking Doctor Who. Bro, there's some fucking great ships. The fucking Enterprise. That's so great. Lego Space Dart. What the fuck?
The space yard.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Halo fucking Pelican. Halo Phantom. Dude, this one has a bunch of cool fucking.
I'm hitting the space yard.
Interesting.
My god. Why the fuck do they all look so happy?
It's not up to date. That's bullshit. Good thing I looked at the posts.
That's bullshit, yeah. Stoner, you got to catch one of these Washington games at some point.
Yeah, I know. I have that fucking site.
You just don't wake up in time. That's the problem.
Sometimes. I was awake last
Usually
night.
you're asleep when the game's going.
It just depends. Yeah, like last time I was awake during it, I just was doing something.
Next week will probably be a good week because it's a West Coast game, so it'll probably be 4 p.m. my time when the game starts. So next week might be good.
Yeah, let's see.
Actually, no, I'm going to the Ravens game next week. I forgot. Fuck. We'll get one. Mariota's playing again tomorrow, though.
You said what now about Mariota?
He's playing again tomorrow. main guy isn't healed up yet.
What a pussy.
Yeah, he had like a knee injury. He didn't want to tweak it.
Baby.
You can be another RG3 fucking sissy.
Exactly. He didn't want to be one of those.
No, I mean, you're already being one. What are you talking about?
Nah, if he was RG3, he would play with the injury.
RG3 got hurt, played, but then after he came back from surgery, he played like a little bitch and would just fall. He would just fall every time there was a hit incoming. He wouldn't even try to dodge it anymore. He'd just fall.
Yeah.
That was the most bullshit.
That's not really.
Like you get hurt.
That's not really
more.
the impact coming.
Huh.
That's more to do with like the field being shit in the NFL.
Sorry.
I mean, there's plenty.
He's talked about it.
There's plenty of quarterbacks that didn't just fall when people were rushing.
I know, but he talked about it. That's the reason he did that, is because a lot of the fields were turf, and even one wrong step and you would tear your ACL. So he was trying to just avoid it all, I think.
Then why you
turf
be in
fucking
pro?
sucks.
Yeah, why even play?
Yeah, why are you even playing in pro? Then you're putting your body on there to provide entertainment. That's what you got paid for, is to provide entertainment and play good.
There's receivers nowadays that don't even get hit. They'll like catch the ball and they'll go to the ground. They won't even get tackled.
Yeah. Some people are just fucking pussy made, I guess.
Just go play Olympic flag football if that's how you're gonna be.
Fucking go play in the WNBA. I don't know.
Something like that.
Joanna Man.
Joanna Man. So great. That was such a great
Joanna Man.
That shit's so funny. That sounds like a good idea there, love. I didn't even think about it.
What, smoking?
No, we're already smoking. She went and grabbed some of this Marionberry fucking pie. She said she got whipped cream too.
With a Viking.
And I could hear the
With a Viking. With a Viking berry monster.
Nah, mango, but no, I'm not even drinking that right now. I'm just drinking some Mountain Dew.
Have you had the Viking berry before?
Yeah, I get it all the time.
You like it?
Yeah, it's like probably like my second or third favorite.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
It's good. I like it a lot.
Hella different.
The other one I don't mind, which is a weird one, is that pink and black one. What's that one called? The one that's like cranberry.
Oh, that new one. I know what you're talking about.
The pink and black
the
monster that kind of
pink and black can. It has blue on it too, right?
Ruby
like pink
red.
and blue and black.
Ruby red, yeah. Ruby red.
Huh.
That's what it's called. Ruby red.
What does that taste like?
That's like cranberry.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a real. It just tastes good though.
I don't even think I've seen that one.
You have a bunch of those at your work?
Yeah, the Slims.
Oh, the Slams. That's gay. Are they turning them all to Slims now?
No.
Oh yeah, the slim cans.
I think it's just whatever they have like overproduced.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because for a while
I did notice
we were
that.
getting the Papillions, and then we were also getting the strawberry kiwi reserves.
And the Tor water.
Too. We haven't gotten them.
Did you get the?
And the Tor water, right?
No, I was just squirting whipped cream in my mouth.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm gonna have some too now.
What about the Tor water cans?
The what?
Tor water, like the Monster Vans Tor water.
I know that shit's shit. I don't like it. You're back.
That shit's shit.
He was sleeping next to me the whole time.
Huh?
He was just sleeping next to me the whole time, so he had no reason to whine.
I know. That's why I forgot.
I know.
I was like, oh fuck, I never fed you.
The Dabaroo.
Yeah.
So, Was there anything you were feeling, sir? After scrolling and shit.
Bro, I have no fucking idea.
Because
What?
You're saying if we're playing something, you're probably gonna end up modding the fuck out of it, which that will take a minute. So I was just like,
No, it doesn't. No, the fuck it does not. Sir, all of those mods I listed off to you are ready and available, and I can turn them on like a flick of a switch.
would you have it on CurseForge
So,
or something?
huh?
Would you have it on CurseForge or something?
Did you say CurseForge? What?
Yeah. Is that what you have it on? Like, what are you using it on?
No, I have a thing called WeMod.
Oh, okay.
I use it on certain shit. Games that like if you die and you gotta you lose your backpack. Yeah, I don't do that. Fuck that. That's stupid. Games where you gotta eat and drink. Yet again, that's fucking stupid. I don't do that. It's a video game. I suck at remembering to eat in real life. And Shrouded.
Oh yeah.
I'm basically fuck Enshrouded full concept. Like the shroud and it killing you. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Backpacks dropping. No, they don't.
Wonder if I can post this in the Discord. Bro, you need a music tab on your Discord.
Muted?
Music.
Music tab. Yeah.
The Mile High Squidbillies? What the fuck? I just saw that just now. Where did you?
It's a funny name, bro.
Where did you post it? Mile High Squidbillies. What's up, my
That's us.
Squidbillies? Man, that almost sounds
That's
offensive.
us. Oh, that's all of us, bro.
It's so funny though.
One of the darkest messages in the history of animation. This is day 4 of exploring some of the weirdest, most obscure, and downright traumatic animated films from the 1970s. And today's film might just seem like a cartoon about elves and fairies, but it's actually about fascism, propaganda, and the horrors of war. This is Ralph Bakshi's
I just sent a file in Discord, so let me know if it works. Tell me that shit don't go hard. It's just a beat, but it goes crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's like hit worthy right there. That's a smash.
It reminds me of something.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of just a loop. It's not really, very complex.
No, like I can almost hear it almost sounds like.
Oh, like the guitar riff. I'm sure it sounds like a lot of other guitar songs.
No, it was this God, I can think of the song. I'm just trying to think of who sings it.
Shit, that'd be sick if you can think of it, because I could like remix it in my own words, like the melody of that whatever song that is, like incorporate
Oh my
it
god, I gotta listen to it.
for sure.
Because
Yeah,
it's
that's
that
just some shit I
background.
made. Yeah, yeah. That's like a little like horn instrument. It's like a
Oh
dying
my
horn.
god, I cannot. I'm gonna have to dive through some videos. I'll find it.
It's one of those things that's like gonna kill you, right?
Oh, dude, this one's gonna kill me. This one, because it sounds like it's something I grew up with. Like
Yeah.
almost like
It's almost like some Limp Bizkit
almost
shit.
like or Cypress Hill, like
Yeah.
God.
I hear you. I hear it.
It's
I
from
know
that. It's from
that's
that.
my
It's from that generation of music, though, right there.
bro. You know that's my inspiration for my next project. Like you've heard the playlist.
Yeah, yeah. No, I just that right there is like that. 100%. That's the first thing I thought of was that song.
Yeah, I fully made that like thinking Limp Bizkit.
That's funny. Hell yeah. Yes, love.
And that's the first thing I've ever made on Fruity Loops ever.
More. Is that how we ask nowadays? I didn't know that. She pokes me and says more.
Moi. Mucho.
Well, we can play fucking No Man's Sky. This man, you're not at home till fucking later.
Fucking hop on Rivals.
Rivals?
I've never played either of those games in my life, guy, to be honest with you. Rivals or No Man's Sky. I've never even opened them. I've never been to the menu.
That's wild.
Don't feel bad, bro. I just recently started playing Rivals.
Time anymore. Really?
That's good though, bro. That means
and then when I do, I play the classics. You know, play the classics.
Yeah, you're on that treadmill to success right now.
Yeah, man.
There's nothing wrong with it. Get that money.
Pretty much, man. Trying to get this car paid off, honestly.
Oh yeah, do it. Get that credit up. Then next time, get a nicer one, and then get a nicer one.
Honestly, bro, I don't want a nicer one. I don't want any more car payments.
I said the same shit, and then I did it 4 more fucking times.
Yeah.
I'm pretty stupid though. I'm pretty. I'm dumb.
I'm very stupid too. We all can be dumb in our own ways, but hey, just gotta fight through it, figure out a way around it. The stupidity.
It's only stupid if you continue to do it.
I'll be real, right? Like, well, no, so like my newest car is like very, very affordable, but I keep in mind I had to do four times of bullshit to get here, you know, and I'm also a lot older now too, so, but I don't know, I forgot. Sorry,
I mean, I drive an affordable car too, bro. I drive a Honda Civic, so I mean, I'm right in the same boat.
See, I would
I'm not
say
trying to
that,
drive nothing crazy, you know?
I had a 2023 Honda Accord that was brand new off the lot, 0 miles, but that shit broke the bank like a motherfucker.
I bet. I can't even imagine, bro. I can't even imagine. I've never bought a car outright like that. So I don't know.
That shit can kill me. But I got through it, and now I got my BMW, so I'm happy.
Either way, bro, it sounds like you have a full career. So, you know, good for you. Keep grinding. I don't have a career. I just get by and do what I can, you know, until I can find a career. But
I don't, bro. I'm just out here freestyling, bro.
You're going crazy then. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
COVID fucking kind of was like, did you play with Hot Wheels as a kid?
Yeah.
Do you know the fucking like boosters that had batteries in them, so it make the cars like go around the track for like damn near forever if you made the track correct.
Yeah, the fucking shit would just catapult them.
Bro, that's kind of what COVID did for my life, bro. Like, I won't even lie to you. Cause like, I don't really have a college education. I went to college, but I was more like Van Wilder. I like sold drugs and partied and
That was our
like,
choice.
I attended college damn near the whole time, but I really was only in class and paid for like a semester or two. So I'm in the same boat. I was just freestyling it, bro, and like I didn't go to trade school or nothing like that. So, but I've been working like government type shit for the past like 6 years. It pays decent now, decent, but it depends also what type of a life you live. You know. Oh, that's what the fuck I was gonna say before I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. When I was talking about being fucking stupid, what it is, bro, is like I had good parents that provided a good lifestyle, but they didn't teach me how to get it on my own.
Yep.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I just been trying to get
Learn
my
on your
teenage
own.
years. Yeah, bro, just been trying to buy my teenage years back, basically.
And that alone, bro, honestly takes 10, 15, 20, you know what I'm saying, on its own. If you're like if your parents were helping you and you had to kind of just jump into that shit, into the deep waters on your own like that, like I mean, I don't blame you, bro.
I just never had the parents there and wasn't taught. So I was like, I was dealt the shit hand. I just got thrown into the world. I'm like, all right, well,
Yep.
we're going, you know, and it's
Yep.
like there's no turning back.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
But either way,
That's
bro,
one
definitely
thing that I want
be
to make sure that, at least for my daughter, that she understands. You know, hey, you'll have a place to come to if shit don't work out, but you know, get her prepared for that shit as best as possible, so that way, you know, she's set to succeed.
but definitely be grateful for the parents though, because you can't have it both ways, you know what I mean?
No.
No, 100%. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Not only that, after being gone and on my own, because I moved out at 17, and I'm 37 now. And I mean, you can ask Brandon; he's known me since college. That's when we met. I just recently came home for the first time in 20 years. I got like a little small home out here that I got built up and shit like that. Like, just recently moved back type shit. And like you said, it's what it's about, bro. Sometimes it's about going out, trying to fucking do everything you can by yourself. It works out, and then you reunite with your family later and try to build something with them.
Slave to the system.
Mm-hmm.
Slave to the system.
Nope, lost what I was saying. Never mind. Yeah, no, I was like, oh, that's what it was. I was like, I left God forever ago. Except when I came back, it wasn't to family and shit. It was just coming back and being like, I'm home, you know.
Not saying fucking property. I love it, bro.
I just like being back in my home state where I don't know, life didn't feel as
Or
ghetto growing up.
Oregon's special. Yeah, bro, it's
Always,
special here.
and when you were there, it was always like, damn, I want to go somewhere else. What the fuck is this bullshit?
I just
You're
wanted
not
to go
lying, bro.
I just wanted to go to other parts of Oregon to visit because there's so many cool places. I didn't want to leave.
At least me. You know what I'm saying? When I was a kid, I was like in the country and shit, like in the nature, but I did want to go to the city, you know. I did want to like go other places, but I never did until I was
Same.
like a teenager. So I was just, and then once I realized, like, bro, I like being home. What the fuck?
See,
it took me until I came back for me to realize. I don't get me wrong, though instinctually, I was always saying shit like, bro, I wish I was just in the middle of fucking nowhere where I didn't have to deal with all this traffic and other shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, instinctually, I wanted it, but I didn't really realize how bad I wanted to be home until I got here. And not only that, bro, like, I don't know. Do you know much about Oregon, bro?
I don't.
So like,
I'm an
it's
East Coast kid, my guy.
fucking beautiful, bro. I've been from one side of the map to the other and back, and no exaggeration, like literally from all the way over here, all the way to fucking Middleport, fucking New York, and back.
Smoking Newports in Middleport.
Oh, bro, it's terrible up there, bro. Fuck, if they say they're from upstate, just fucking shoot yourself. It's a long conversation coming your way.
That's fucking funny. Yeah, Oregon's
Big
definitely
boo.
beautiful. Like I liked growing up in Colorado and all that shit. That was why it was nice to move back there. But then after being there, it's like, not Oregon's my home, man. Like after everything, like even if I don't like where it's rainier, I can move to a different part of the state. It's less rainy.
Yeah,
I'm still
Colorado
less.
was dope as fuck.
But yeah, Colorado is. I mean, it's a beautiful place. You get
Dude,
four
those places
seasons.
sound so sick.
Yeah, like you get 4 seasons in Colorado, but man, when it snows, it fucking snows.
Bro, I'm saving up bread. Mark my words. I am saving up bread and I'm buying a fucking van or some shit to live in. I'm going to convert it into a house and I'm going to live up and down that West Coast for a while. Watch. I'm going to do that shit.
Do it.
Where are you at on the East Coast?
Bro, honestly, it's like a simulation. I've been in Virginia and DC, like trapped there, like my entire life, basically. Other than when I went out to LA for like a brief extent.
See,
there's nothing wrong with that though. The East Coast has some sauce too. Like I give
Yeah.
credit where credit's due. There's some sauce out there. There really is. Like me personally, like I like y'all's lyricists when it comes to hip hop and rap. Like y'all
Yeah.
got bars. You got fucking bars out there. We got beats. You know what I'm saying? We bring the bounce.
Yeah.
And the food. Y'all put sweet sauce on pizza. That shit was fucking phenomenal for the first time.
Yeah.
what on the pizza?
Sweet sauce, shit is fucking delectable, bro. It's like
Sweet
I
sauce,
don't even
yeah.
know. It's like they add sugar to it or something. And then they got this other shit called like Carolina Gold sauce that you dip your chicken tenders in.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck me. Fuck me running. It just became available on the internet a couple of years ago. Or I just found out what it was truly because I was just out there buying it. Like, you know, they're like, what the fuck is gold sauce? And you get
Just
it and
make it.
you just eat it. And then you leave the East Coast and you're like, damn, we don't got that. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I really want that. You know?
Yeah. Honestly,
They got
bro,
fire
I'll be
shit.
honest. Out of all the food I could pick from like that originate on the East Coast, I know it's not really East Coast originated or even America, but like it's pizza. But Chicago pizza, bro, I don't know if that counts as East Coast, but I would say that's like on my top tier list
I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it.
of like any food I've ever tasted on the East half, bro. Chicago pizza is crazy.
I feel it. Are we talking about like actual real Chicago pizza? Or are we
Yes.
talking about the
Oh yeah.
bullshit where
Oh
they put the
yeah.
sauce
Oh,
on top?
deep dish. Fucking dip that, the crazy crust, dip it in ranch, the whole nine, bro. Chicago style.
Okay. 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 I can get down. I can get down. I'm with
And
it. I'm with it.
Detroit style is where they have the sauce on top of the cheese.
That's different.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I had to ask because sometimes it makes it over into Chicago in certain areas. So you got to ask, like, is it real? And once he was like, yeah, I'm talking real. I was like, all right, I knew that the sauce wasn't on top.
I don't know how I feel about the sauce on top.
Like I
I'm
don't
not gonna
mind
lie.
it. Don't get me wrong. It's just it's weird when it comes to like when you take a bite. It feels off.
Yeah, like
That's
I
because
feel
you're
like the
supposed to
cheese
eat that shit with the fork.
holds the sauce
Yeah,
in. You know what I mean?
See,
it
the
does.
only
It
thing
does.
that I can say I like is the fact that they put a lot of sauce on top normally. So like when they don't
I
bake
was
it with
about to say,
sauce.
you know what I can hate more than the sauce on top is light sauce. I hate fucking light sauce.
Barely sauce, bro. What are you talking about?
Motherfucker,
Yeah, like barely
that
anything.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that
little
shit
like
made me
Little
mad.
Caesars.
Oh man, dude, I have to ask for extra sauce at places, and it's just like they don't know what
Little
that word
Caesars is literally
means.
like a cheese pizza. Is literally just bread and cheese. It's not
Yeah,
even any sauce in there.
It's breadsticks, bro.
it's just so wild. Oh, new accessories. Look at that.
But their sauce is ass. So I can't even say that like, oh, like I'm going out of my way to get some extra sauce because like their sauce isn't even anything. You know what I mean? It's got to be some good sauce. Like, who has the best sauce out of all the pizza, bro? Maybe Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut doesn't have the best pizza, but they might have the best sauce, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. All around, I actually like Papa John's.
Yeah.
No, not Papa John's.
So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and knock it up. I don't know if y'all have these on the East Coast. I really don't. And if you don't, I'm really sorry. But Round Table.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard of it.
I see Round Table. Man.
Isn't that where
Are
we
they
went?
more like a
Is that
fast
where
food
we
chain
went?
out there?
Is that where we went the other with your uncle? Is Round Table Pizza?
Round Table is
that the one that was up
like, if you could imagine like old ass Pizza Hut back in the day.
I know what you're
That's
saying.
what Round Table would be like. Like, or if you could imagine when Little Caesars had the little Italian dude eat pizza, that motherfucker, and the pizza was actually decent. Like, we're talking. That's what Round Table is like, bro.
Yeah, it says it's a West Coast chain.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. There was something else.
Bots, bro. Bots. What the fuck? Hell no. Change that. Fuck no.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No, I just loaded. I was looking at shit. No, the one that is hands down best pizza I've ever fucking had. Do you know the best pizza?
What?
Seth?
I mean, that's calzone.
No. I'm talking about pizza. Best place. It's in Colorado.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure I know it, but right now I'm like struggling.
Bojo's Pizza.
Bojo's was reliable to me.
It was only the only spot you could get it was up at Idaho. That shit was fluffy as fuck, the crust, but because it was cooked in one of them stone ovens or the brick ovens, it had the crispiness to it. The amount of toppings on top fucking was like a good amount. But then they also give you honey because of how fluffy that fucking crust is. Dip that in some honey, man.
Yeah, I fuck with Perry's out in Colorado because the amount of pepperoni they put on there.
Yeah.
Grotto pizza is good too.
Which one?
Grotto.
Grotto? I haven't heard that one.
We don't got them.
It's like a Delaware fast food pizza place.
Guido Pizza.
That sounds fire. If the pepperoni turns into little cups of excellence, you know this gonna slap.
Yep. Dude, blackjack pizza.
That's what the fuck I was confusing Bojo's with, was blackjack.
Blackjack pizza has the fucking those pepperonis just like that too. That was the one thing I remember about that place. It was so fun. Their barbecue chicken pizza, oh my god, fucking slapping.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I have to give my favorite style pizza, like, we're not talking about the pizza I get every day. You know what I'm saying? The pizza I get every day is a pepperoni pizza, right? You know what I'm saying? But like the pizza that I appreciate the second most is taco pizza. And
oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Bro, they got this place called Happy Joe's Pizza in Iowa. And oh my mother fuck, bro. Like,
I bet they like crunch tacos on it.
bro, it ah fuck, bro. Like, you'd have to Google it. Like, they're famous for this shit, bro. Like, famous. This shit is
Maybe if I tried
it.
theirs, but the one thing that we always had when we'd go to God, what was that other Papa's show? Papa, what's the one that Papa's Pizza? The one where it had like the play structure built into the fucking side of the pizza place, and like they'd serve these big ass fucking pizzas, and they're expensive as shit. I guess I don't know. I didn't think they were back when we were younger, but
What pizza isn't expensive now, bro?
Papa's Pizza is now expensive at least, but yeah. So they had a taco pizza. My mom would get it every fucking time, and it was doo-doos. It was fucking doo-doo butts. I fucking hated it. And maybe it's just because the way they made it was why.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I also hated their crust too.
I've had it like 2-3 other places that I specifically did not like. I was like, oh damn, I really wish I didn't fucking order a taco pizza. Like, I should have got pepperoni. But then it's my stepdad who honestly introduced me to the fucking shit. And then he found another spot because he's like a penny pinching Jew. Fucking NBA players, bro. Makes no fucking sense. You got fucking money, bro. Like, so does my mom. Like, what the fuck are you doing? But he found another spot that was cheaper, so. But I don't think it's as good as Happy Joe's. Happy Joe's is hit it up. That's just fire.
Yeah, I have to look at that. Because I feel like I could possibly make a taco pizza where it wouldn't taste like shit. But, man, because of Papa's Pizza, I don't desire it. You know? Like, I just don't. There's nothing about it that I desire.
I don't desire it. Yeah, dude, because you gotta, like, it's hard to explain, bro, because they got it like a special sauce and everything. Plus, they got the beans on there, like in a specific way, and it's like portions and just yeah, bro. Portions are key on a taco pizza.
Well, like, that was the other thing with Papa's is like, it felt like there was never that much cheese on it, and so like you get the toppings, and it just felt like they fell off as you're eating it because there's no cheese to hold them together.
Oh yeah, nah, that's kind of like a kind of a thing of taco pizza. There's cheese on there, but it's not enough to hold it like that. It's more like cheese on a taco.
I just meant all their pizzas, bro. All of them.
Oh.
Okay, so Dr. Squash has got. I don't want to see this. Got Aliens vs Predator themed fucking limited edition soap coming out. Alien Awakening and Predator Purge. What's the smell supposed to be?
I don't like that stuff. And it's all this little bastard kid's fault.
I enjoy it.
A fucking buddy's fucking, I don't even know, kid, but not kid, but kid, but not kid. I don't fucking know how to explain this. Long story short, the little bastard took, yeah, it took fucking shower, bro. And I've never had to protect a bar of soap before with like a Ziploc bag or something like that. That's not, you put it on the fucking shelf and it's safe, you know? It's out of the way. little bastard fucking took a shower and half my fucking bar, literally half of a new bar
What the hell?
disappeared, bro. We're not talking about it was used. I'm talking about that shit was like cut in half. It looked like Jaws chewed on the shit, bro.
I feel like that's like intentional.
No. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. Kid called me uncle now, and yeah, he not too bad. We got him through high school and shit, so I don't know fucking shit about being that level of a fucking parent. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And that was like fucking what, 4 years ago, 5 years ago? Shit.
It's been that long already?
Already? Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Because he's already through high school.
Yeah, I just realized it'd been that
long. Long story short, my best friend, who I used to call my brother and my twin, who I had lived with for a very, 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 very long time. Not like for any particular reason. It was just me and my best friend against the world. You know what I'm saying? He had a friend that I really didn't like, and he had a son, and that's the kid that we're talking about. Dude was a dumbass. Fucking jackass.
Yeah. Here, give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna vape really quick, and then we can get into some rounds, my dude.
Bathroom.
Bathroom.
Sorry.
Bathroom. Ooh, my
Sorry,
poopy
midnight.
kids.
Fuck's sake.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. You got what, like 2 more hours until your shift's over?
Less than an hour, my guy.
Fire.
Yeah, long ass day for sure.
Do you get time and a half after X amount of hours or some shit, or no?
Don't work like that.
Like I said, when I did security, I was the dude on the computer. Dead ass. So when somebody couldn't be identified at the airport, they'd call us. That was the security I did. And then we try to help to identify them.
Yeah, my company doesn't do that, unfortunately.
You be out there patrolling this shit with the strap?
Huh?
You be out there patrolling this shit with the strap?
With the what?
With the strap, with the gun?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I mean, it's a war zone where I'm at, so yeah, I mean, pretty bad.
Yeah, man, the East Coast is full of actors out there.
No. Whole U.S. is a mess right now.
You what?
All of America is in shambles right now, honestly.
Oh, yeah, you're not lying. You are not lying. But it's always kind of been that way. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like realistically, America is like a choose your own adventure type of, like, not necessarily when it comes to success, but to the type of world that you live in, if that makes sense. Like, cause your real life can just like go about your day to day being just fucking oblivious and you have no idea. But if you're an active thinker and an active listener and you're paying attention to your surroundings and shit, you see shit, you know? I can do both pretty good. When I'm in public, I try to be aware of my surroundings, but as far as aware of like people, like I'm turned off.
was dying over there.
Yup. Fucking 8 diesel, man. Fucking, it's not friendly.
Hell, drops me into a battle royale every time.
Mm-hmm.
I usually only work like 40 some hours on my one check on like because I have two jobs, but I only work like 40 some hours usually on my 2 weeks for this job. So like my check is usually around like 1,000 or like 900, between 900 and 1,000 because I claim 4 right now because I don't make that much. And it's crazy because I'm gonna have 73 hours on this next check, and I'm only gonna get like 1,200.
Damn, when we gonna get like 1,200.
Like, I work almost double the amount I usually work, and I'm barely getting anything more than I usually get, like a couple $100 more.
That's diabolical.
And it almost makes me just like want to work only the 40 hours all the time because it's like, why work those extra hours when they're just taking my money?
Yeah, bro.
I'd rather just be relaxing. If I'm making almost the same, like.
Yeah. I mean, at that point in time, it's like, you know, it's like the pay goes down to $10 an hour type shit for the difference.
Taxes are just like, they need to just be abolished, bro.
They're annoying. They're very, 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 very annoying.
Why are we paying taxes if nothing's getting better?
Because nobody stopped, honestly. I think people know that stuff.
If all of us, every single human's paying a tax, bro, on everything, there's, you know, if they're all paying taxes, bro, there's like no way we should be where we are right now. Like we should be so far advanced just from that tax money.
Yeah, but somehow they tell us we're trillions of dollars in debt.
How, bro? We pay y'all trillions of dollars.
So I heard part of the conversation out there about like not working the extra hours and shit. Like why, dude? That tax return will be so much more fatter if you do.
I mean, if I even work, you know, if I end up working a lot of hours, but if I still continue to work 40 hours, it's not going to matter.
But it's what they're taxing you, they end up getting back. You get a lot of that back. The more they're taking from you, the more you're going to get back in the end.
If I was working 70 hours every single, you know, year round, yeah, I would get a lot back, but I'm only working 40 hours, bro. You see what I mean?
Also,
so
don't get child support, because if you get child support, even if you don't have back roads, they'll still take that shit.
It's that time, huh? Because you got to work early. What time are you trying to be up? Okay. All right, love. I love you, baby. All right. I tested my shit. It's running good. I closed all the fucking windows except for this and fucking stream. So, should run all right.
I feel it, bro. I got like a couple of rounds in me or whatnot.
Yep.
It's midnight, so I'm surprised I
You made it this
haven't
far.
already. Yeah, right.
Let's get it, man. Then I'll get more baked and go jump on fucking Wow again.
I'm sure I'll get down later tomorrow.
What'd you say, Ian?
and kick
That sounds muffled.
What was he saying? Like, wow.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. Yes.
Wow.
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 Fucking Owen Wilson. Wow.
I can't believe it. Wow.
I do still kind of have a crush on Wolverine. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Phoenix Force, baby. Doreen, I
character are you?
didn't expect to see you here. You look good.
What?
What character are you?
Iron Man.
Oh, okay.
Let's try not to make this awkward, eh?
Yeah. Too late.
Who are you?
Starts in 5. You should check this out. 4, 3, 2.
Oh, I'm cool.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm in the middle of the ocean somewhere right now.
Kung Fu Kenny back there.
Well, fucking hey, they're healers, sir.
Zubin?
Shit.
Born again!
You tripping, ball sack, or what?
Yep, tripping hella fucking balls. Are you even cool if you don't trip ball sack? Oh, that was dirty. Oh, I missed him.
Pulse charge, fire!
Come on, buddy. Move faster.
The moon haunts you.
That actually got me. That was stupid. Oh shit, little buttholes.
We are undefeatable!
Pulse charge, fire!
Kung Fu Kenny, Kung Fu popping off.
Right.
I mean, I had the most damage though.
Fuck yeah.
Got a three-piecer.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. Eat nuts and kick butts. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud. What I do may seem dangerous, but I've never felt safer than with Spider. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Check out these nests.
Hey, Jeff, I got a plan, but it's gonna take expert timing and perfect precision. No, I'm just messing with you. All you gotta do is swallow everybody whole. Got it?
Time for some fireworks. You never stood a chance. Spiders get the job done. This is gonna hurt. System restoring. We made quite a team. Keep going. We better know it's Spider time! Whoa, don't get some angry
No chance. No chance in hell. Damn, son. I'm gonna start doing the Jeff right now.
Life and destiny is fragile. Someone
Fears of getting fucking bit by a venomous snake, bro. That would suck.
You know what to do, spiders?
Yeah, it definitely would suck.
Like, what the hell do you even do in that situation? Like, I'd be like, what the? I'd freeze. I'd be like, what the fuck do I do?
Cut off circulation, make a wrap and cut off any blood flow that can go up towards your heart.
Not a chance.
Make sure that shit's tight as fuck.
Maybe not. But when it comes
Basically, just hope it's not in the torso. If you're in the torso, you're fucked, bro. Get to the hospital first. If it's the arm or a leg, hell yeah, cut that shit off. Not like chop it off, but like cut the blood flow off.
Gotta be one. That's probably might be my top, one of my top fears for sure. Just venomous snake, bro.
Oh shit, dude. Holy dicks, bro. They came in with all of the fucking heat. Holy shit. Shit. Dude, they came in with the fucking heat. What the hell was that? Dude, those bots got pissed off getting their fucking dick in.
Playing pickup sticks.
And I feel that shit though. Like venomous snake is a valid fear. Mine is being ate. I don't want to be eaten.
Yeah, eaten by a snake or a shark.
Fucking just bear fucking fucking mountain lion, fucking.
You're camping in the fucking Alaskan wilderness and you just get torn apart by a grizzly.
Polar bear, bro.
Fucking
Polar bear is more terrifying.
Oh yeah, polar bear is more terrifying. Fuck that.
I mean, all of it, bro. Like fucking all of it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, bro. Like I've seen what a dog. Yeah, I was gonna say I got seen what a dog has done to a person, bro. I can only imagine what the fuck.
Facts.
Or actual wild animal would do. Fuck. Fuck.
Polar bears are fucking savages.
I almost got him right as he did that. You goddamn. GG's.
They're my own dude.
Very nice. Shit, dude. You did better than me on that fucking damage.
Good Billies.
Doing all right.
Yeah. You almost had MVP.
We'll get one day.
Were you calling it?
We can do another one.
Are you texting me right now?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Where are you going? Huh?
Crazy. Wanna join?
You can just go up to my brother's bed. Do you need a phone charger? I literally, you just threw it. I don't know where'd it go.
Okay.
I'm here to finish. Pretty sure I'm still the coolest spider hero in any reality.
Thank you. Good night.
Someone has to do it.
They want to stay full. Look into my face.
So far, so good. And to be fair, I could ask the same of you. 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Something tells me this is a good way to have a healing factor.
It is.
You know what to do, spiders?
That drops so fast.
We're better when we work together. It's spider time!
Fuck, bro. You ain't Penny, bro. Get out of here.
That's my girl, Genie.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. This is gonna hurt. We are undefeatable! I needed that.
Are we pushing it down? Alright, fine.
Plasma burst!
Extermination!
All systems go. We're better when we work together. It's the grand finale. Mine's in place. It just wasn't your day.
See, that one person was talking at the beginning.
Spider controlling may seem small, but fierce. Just like
What?
Maybe they didn't realize they were hot micing, and then maybe they muted thinking that they weren't hot micing.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Do you mind if I sing a little during battle? It helps me get in the right rhythm.
You do you, kid. Just try to keep the volume down so the rest of us can focus.
I was running.
I promise to stick to my greatest hits.
Oh, whatever works. I'm sure it can't be any worse than Dazzler's disco.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Here, you're up, little one. Systems restoring.
No, it's not. Shit.
It's spider time! Perfect hit, Spider! I'm counting on you, friends.
This is what's celebrating.
Time for some fireworks. Powering up. We are undefeatable!
Extermination!
Mine's in place. Deep freeze. Plasma?
What? Plasma what?
These spiders are cute, but deadly. This is gonna hurt. Mine's in place. It's spider time!
Shut up. You ain't shit.
This is gonna hurt.
on that one.
Yes, sir. GG's on that one.
Use global. Getting all hit me up tomorrow when you're done doing all your stuff.
Yeah, don't have D&D now, so it's just gaming with Lila before she goes to her family dinner. It's like 4 o'clock.
Oh yeah, dude.
3 o'clock my, so anytime before, after 3, 4 my time. Or our time, I should say, sorry. Forget that. Throws me off.
No, you're good, bro.
But yeah.
Oh yeah.
I will catch you later then though, bro.
Alright, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Later.
Peace.
Confirmed that Riva Hernandez had multiple fake IDs. Which could have given the teen access into such events. So yeah, it's something that happens. It's one of the reasons why you just have to be really careful. Even if somebody gives, here's my rule of thumb, okay? If you look really young to the point where you have to be asked for an ID, you're just too young in general to be doing anything with, okay? Whether that be romantically, whether that be serving you a drink, whether that be doing anything that is typically age-locked for people over the age of 18 or 21. That's just my that's how you stay safe. That's how you keep minors safe, okay? That's just good advice that I can give you freely in general. Now, of course, David's friends didn't know too much about her, and they only saw her with David at social events. So the thing that I have to kind of ask the friends in the circle too is like, you really thought she was 19? I mean, I've seen the photos. I think the world has seen the photos. She clearly looks young, okay? It's not a situation of, oh yeah, I could easily confuse this fucking 15-year-old with a 20-year-old. No. She is clearly too young. And that's one of the questions I really feel, the friends should have brought up. Now, of course, even a teacher, who apparently remains unidentified here, also acknowledged that when I taught her, she met this dude on social media. He was a rapper in Los Angeles. He came and got her. She ran.
Hold on, let's see.
Learn how this guy from Panama tricked TikTok into believing an alien was growing from a meteorite he found. Start at the impact. Deleted but mirrored. Book matches in the crater. Not cosmic. Constructed. End of August. A TikTok user named @KinPanama posts a space rock oozing green-yellow slime that turns into a black tentacled mass. He nicknames it Venom. The clips explode across TikTok, X, and YouTube, pulling in millions of views and international coverage. Debunk threads and creators say it's a spray-painted potato dressed up with scorch and shine. Up close, the meteorite has that spray paint sheen, a bumpy shape, and what look like potato eyes. Many creators have called it what it is, a spray-painted potato with some scorch for effect. And that breathing blob? A Reddit breakdown points to PDMS silicone plus hexane. The solvent swells the silicone, then uneven evaporation makes it snap and creep like it's alive. Soft robotics behavior, not alien biology. Do you agree or disagree? Comment below. Like and follow for more rabbit holes.
Action. Nobody saw that. Action.
In an international television news broadcast, former Canadian Minister of National Defence, Paul Hellyer, makes an astonishing statement. He claims to have knowledge that extraterrestrials are visiting Earth.
Why do you say that UFOs are as real as the airplanes flying over our heads?
Well, because I know that they are. And they've been visiting this planet for thousands of years. And there is what is called a federation of these people, and they have rules.
The interview sent shockwaves through the media. Viewers questioned why a high-level official would make such an announcement.
That gave me the dubious distinction of being the first person of cabinet rank in the G8 group of countries who ever said categorically, without reservation, UFOs are real, and you have to accept them as being real.
In an international television news
Your face. I'm sorry, but for like 2 seconds, I thought that was Destiny. Actually, 2 milliseconds, I thought that was Destiny. She good. It's actually crazy how badass this dude. When this happened, God, I will never fucking forget watching this the first time. It was so fucking cool. Oh my God, it was cool.
The year was 2001. The console was the Nintendo 64. The game was the one we had to hide from our mom and dad. And these are some little known facts about the foul-mouthed red squirrel named Conker and his game, Bad Fur Day. So when this game came out, it shocked the world because Nintendo was not known for putting out not only mature games, but games that shouldn't be played by anyone under 17. If you never played this game, this was absolutely an adult game. But just how and why did this actually happen on a Nintendo console? It actually all starts in 1998 when this game was well under development as a family-friendly platformer. You see, Rare had just released a game called Banjo-Kazooie, and even though the game did well, it was criticized for being too kid-friendly. So Rare, already working on this game at the time called 12 Tales, decided to go in a completely different direction, and you know what direction that was. Another factoid you may not know about Bad Fur Day, this is actually a sequel to a Game Boy Color game called Conker's Pocket Tales. And yes, a lot of people know there was a Conker's Game Boy Color game, but most people don't realize that it actually came out 3 years before this game came out. This is a sequel to that. Another fun fact about Bad Fur Day and Rare is in 2002, they were well underway on a sequel to this game. Unfortunately, Microsoft came in and purchased Rare, bringing them in under the Xbox banner. And Microsoft took one look at this game and said, no thanks. You should make Grab by the Ghoulies. But thankfully by 2005, Microsoft came to their senses and they released a complete remake, Conker's Live and Reloaded, which is weird because it's not even called Bad Fur Day. And I'm actually shocked with how many people didn't know this even existed. If you haven't played Live and Reloaded, I highly suggest picking it up because if you haven't experienced this, or maybe you did, this is something you absolutely need for your collection. Now back in 2001, Bad Fur Day actually really underperformed for the Nintendo 64 for multiple reasons. First being, it was at the very end of the lifespan of the console, and second, Nintendo wouldn't advertise or promote it at all because it wasn't recommended for anyone under the age of 17. And that was just not Nintendo's style in the 90s. Now, of course, Rare has gone on to make some fantastic games under the Xbox banner, and still doing so with their live game Sea of Thieves. But when thinking about these games, it's kind of crazy to look back and think this was the developer that brought us GoldenEye 007 and Perfect Dark. Not to mention sleeper Xbox hits like Viva Pinata and Cameo. So have you ever played Conker's Bad Fur Day?
空动扳机定圆显色，扳机前推自动吸水，吸水时气囊会上升。先在顶部自动停水，当当当，连按连发，手速越快，射速越快。空动扳机定圆。
That's fucking dope. She said, "Bang lao shu wao yao mi shao bang da bang con shu we lu." I felt that. Oh my god.
Pokemon fans were so furious about the new Pal World game that they went to question a Pocket Pair employee about the timing between the revelation of Pal Farm and Pokopia. Pal Farm was revealed 1 week after Pokopia's revelation, and because of this, Pokemon fans are thinking that Pocket Pair copied Pokopia and made the game in a single week, which is absolute insanity. Pocket Pair's communications director and publishing manager responded with irony to these absurd claims from Pokemon fans, saying they think Pocket Pair devs are wizards. This just shows how desperate Pokemon fanboys are about Pal World as a franchise, since Pokemon will finally have a worthy rival for many years. Subscribe to Insider Loot for more news. Pokemon fans were so furious about the new Pal World game that they went to question a Pocket Pair employee about the timing.
It's just, I've played other games. If I were to switch to Breath of the Wild right now, you'd immediately be like, oh, I get it. Is that not insane? Let's switch back. It's just, I've played other games. If I were to switch to Breath of the Wild right now, you'd immediately be like, oh, I get it. Is that not insane? Let's switch back.
Ran away from home. She was gone for like a month. The cops found her in Hollywood, brought her back to our school. Now again, if this is necessary, necessarily true, and one of the, and again,
God, dude.
Again, please take a lot of this stuff with almost a grain of salt as well. There's still things that are being confirmed, and there's still things that people are bringing into the story that, you know, are unverified. And if we roll with unverified information, you could actually be damaging the case. But again, this is apparently somebody who claims to be a teacher at the school they taught Celeste at. And if any of this is true, it's a pretty damning admission that, you know, at least it seems law enforcement had some idea ahead of time about all of this going on, or at least this relationship, which shouldn't have been legal. It shouldn't have happened. Now, from footage that was captured apparently just after 7 a.m. on March 19, 2024 in Lake Elsinore, California, which, remember, this is where Celeste was apparently disappearing from, there was footage that recently resurfaced of her absolutely being caught on CCTV camera. So you can see, according to, you know, this footage, that would be Celeste. And of course, she's headed down and down and down and down and down until, of course, from this liquor store, you could see her running this way. Now, the thing is, if she was returned in January 2024, you know, from Hollywood at the time, that means the police have an understanding of this. So it's hard for me to not sort of look at all this and think to myself, is it even the LAPD or, you know, just law enforcement that also failed her as well, too? I mean, I'm not going to put blame on a young child, obviously, but, you know, sometimes when things are going rough, there's runaways. And the point of this is obviously that if there was a record established of where she could be going to, why was she just missing? Why wasn't this investigated beforehand? This is something that's so odd. Now, of course, the internet decided to go back and see when David had met Celeste. And apparently there are mentionings that she's about as young as 12 when they had actually met. Now remember, okay, these are all allegations, once again, but if you go back to her poster, remember that she was born in 2010. So you can kind of do the math when you see in the next set of video or the photos that I show you, she really, the post she makes, you can kind of date how old she is at that time. So I believe her birthday is September of 2010. So again, one user on Reddit, on r/hiphopheads, 10 days ago, starts posting these Discord screenshots. Now, if you look at these Discord screenshots, obviously, one of the things that, again, I can't confirm this myself, but Celeste, David are together, allegedly in this screenshot together. But of course, if you look into the messages that have allegedly been grabbed from the Discords that David and Celeste were sitting in, you've got David going, Celeste in here, and of course, Celeste is going, hi, David. Now you can see over here that, you know, the days this is posted is in 2022. Yeah, here, I'll just do the quick little Jaguar math for you, okay? 12. So that's one of the reasons why people have been sort of throwing that specific number around. It just didn't spawn out of nowhere. It spawned out of, I believe, reasonable, you know, math being done on this Discord, okay? Or at least looking at the times these posts were made. And of course, you see people on the actual Discord allegedly going and saying he has a girlfriend, And of course, one user going, yeah, her name is Celeste. Now again, all of these are allegations, and these messages are, the last time I even saw them, I've said the same thing. If you've watched me for a while, I have a policy that unless I can log into the server, which is Discord in this case, and refresh on camera, I always give an element of doubt to the veracity of these messages, but they've been widely shared around. And these are, again, the reasons why people are looking at the age of...
From the Cascades to PDX, from the painted hills to your kitchen, we recycle like we live here. That's
trying to think what else happened since yesterday. Yo, Ezreal, thanks for the prom. I appreciate it. I saw Annie was starting. Oh, Annie died. The timing on that. All right, hold up. Annie died. Let's see this. Oh my gosh. Sun Glitters is dead, and now Annie's dead. Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna run.
Okay.
Everything is respawned. I'm so dead.
Yeah, you are very dead.
Oh, I'm so dead.
I love it. I love it. You just get. Oh, wait. She can make me. Oh, days.
I got dazed. I can't see
a thing.
I can't see anything.
Yo.
It was my bad going back.
Yeah.
Without looking.
Bro, that's the thing. Annie's made it to 60 multiple times on hardcore too. But it's really easy to die. What level is this? Like level 12 or something? It's so easy to die with this add-on, guys. It's so easy to die. Because once you're low HP, you can't see anything. And it's like, that's when... Okay, when you're low HP, normally it's the time to clutch up and make some good decisions. Like, okay, I'm low HP. Let me make some good choices, good potions, good movement, evasive maneuvers, and get myself to safety. But this add-on's the opposite. When you're low HP, you can't see anything, so you're like screwed. So basically, you can't even do it. Watch the Annie clip. She died again. Wait, what? Oh, she's AFK. What? Okay. Why are you going AFK here? There's mobs respawning. What
Lo and behold, a subscriber hath appeared. Veiled wept, thy name is heard. Thy subscription a beacon bright, guiding us through the darkest night. Subscribe to salvation, feel the holy flame.
Yeah. She thought this was a town. I guarantee she thought this was a town. She ran in here, it was empty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a quick be right back. So I can eat something. I'll be right back. Yeah, no nameplates. Quick beer back.
She totally 100% thinks this is a town. 100% just that's a town, but the mobs are just dead. That is pretty brutal. It does look like a town.
Oh. Got it. Muted back. I'll be back in a minute, Webby.
Wait! Am I dead?
Oh, sorry, Annie, but that's hilarious.
I thought this was a video. When I came, I was like, oh, I watched a video. I forgot about that.
No. Yeah, it's the mob that killed her.
I'm so close to the city. What do you mean there's mobs here? Wait, this is a mob village?
Yeah, that's so brutal. Oh, that's so good. Oh my. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Wait, this is what happens when you don't know an area. I don't know Night Elf area. I never played Night Elf.
All right, yeah, guys. I mean, in her defense, like it looks like it could be a city. Sun Glitters died? Wait, no way. Really?
Okay, Murdoch's respawned. The runner respawned. Here we go.
Yo, Sun Glitters is doing no action bars. That's even like that's the experimental settings. That's next level.
Now. I'm fucking dead.
What?
I'm dead.
Yeah,
it's over.
Yeah, you do look pretty dead.
I don't know where to run.
Oh, you don't want to get hit from behind.
No.
Health pot, nice clicking.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's
It's really bad. Ah, wait, does she die here? The heal? Oh, no! The days. Crap. The days. Lowest health 0%.
No dead mines. Why'd you turn the better pool?
Okay. Dude, I love hardcore, man.
The guy's like swimming up.
Yo, breath.
Okay, steady.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What's one book?
Yeah, I'm gonna swim up. Oh, okay, we got like 4 mobs on us.
Breath.
Go.
Yeah, just run, just swim. Holy sh! Go!
Are you good? Oh my god.
Heal yourself.
Yo, don't get hit from behind.
Just keep running. I'm gonna get a health potion. Oh god. Just keep, don't hit them. Just keep running. Heal yourself.
Bro, this is cinema, bro.
Take a health potion if you got it.
Oh my god. No, I see this.
So, like, guys, this is how you know when other people are low. When you're in a party only, there's gonna be a little health meter. This is gonna go red if they're really low, green if they're high, and like orange if they're middle or whatever. So you can like kinda tell if someone's in trouble. That's how healers work.
I got you. Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god, alright.
Holy shit, let's just, I don't want to die.
Are you still stuffing your kangaroo hoodie pockets? You need the new 340 GSM military-grade bearskin hoodie to get comfortable in the wild. It's the ultimate 10-pocket tactical hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort wherever you are. It's the only winter hoodie that's built for working, fishing, hunting, camping, or conquering foreign lands. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the bearskin hoodie instead of their regular hoodies. With over 21,000 5-star reviews on Trustpilot. Plus, now you can attach the new Heavy Storm rain jacket to the inside of the hoodie for an instant 10,000 millimeter waterproof layer that blocks the rain double time. Finally, a functional hoodie you can actually take outside and customize to make it yours. You're seeing this video because we want to offer you 60% off the bearskin hoodie with fast and free delivery from our Kentucky warehouse. And you may not see this video again, so click the button below now to reserve your order. Need more storage? Get 5 secure zip pockets outside, 2 concealed zip pockets on the inside, and 3 fleece-lined drop pockets on the inside for your valuables. So, does the bearskin hoodie actually look good on a day-to-day basis? No, it looks fantastic. With the fully adjustable design, you'll get that perfect square profile that's never too bulky or baggy, with a customized fit that's tailored to you. That's why everybody knows that guys look better in a bearskin. This is a hoodie that you can take out in the wild, wear at home or in the office, or while climbing up a glacier on your hands and knees. So, if you're still watching this by now, you probably know that you need a bearskin. So if you're ready, click the button below now to activate the 60% off deal and get fast and free delivery. The bearskin hoodie already sold out twice last winter, with loads of incredible reviews from People.com, Muscle and Fitness, as well as Mountain.
Eugene is in the national spotlight for the wrong reasons. Homeless crisis, decay of great American cities.
This camp right here isn't the largest one. They say there are even larger camps along the Willamette River. Most people who are homeless are there because of extraneous circumstances.
Now, about 3,000 people are without shelter each month.
While the spotlight will be on Eugene for the next several days, the homeless issue will still be here long after the event is over.
Let's start with some facts. If someone had asked you up front which city has the highest number of homeless residents in the United States, which one would you choose? You might answer New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, each of these being vast cities with the kind of social issues that come to cities of such scale. You might equally have suggested San Francisco or one of the coastal California metros, which, while smaller in absolute size, are known to suffer from steep cost of living crises and housing unaffordability. Well, you'd be right, in a way. Los Angeles and New York do have the highest total numbers of unhoused people in the US. There are more than 70,000 in Los Angeles County and an eye-watering 80,000 in New York, according to recent counts. In some parts of LA, homelessness is so well established that places like Skid Row have been home to a stable population of unsheltered residents for the better part of a century. Other areas like Seattle's Jungle and looking beyond the United States, Vancouver's East Hastings are also known for high levels of homelessness and social problems, something exacerbated by the fentanyl epidemic, hardships related to COVID, and the aforementioned cost of living crisis. Here's the rub. Los Angeles, New York, even Seattle and Vancouver are all either large or enormous cities. Eugene, Oregon is not. It is the second largest city in the state of Oregon, a distant second, having a little under 180,000 residents against Portland's 615,000 in 2025. Yet according to the most recent Lane County Point in Time, an annual count of homeless for cities in the United States, some 3,500 people were recorded as experiencing homelessness on a single night in January 2025. That would amount to about 190 homeless people for every 10,000 of Eugene's residents. That's an extraordinary figure, and proportionally it's far higher than in larger metropolitan centers. So to put things in perspective, it's often Washington, D.C., which is incorrectly cited as having the highest homelessness rate among the big cities in the US. In 2025, the district reported more than 5,000 homeless individuals against a total population of roughly 700,000. Certainly a really big figure, and enough for Donald Trump to have the National Guard clear out 50 homeless encampments during his blitz of the Capitol in August. But that figure works out at only about 80 for every 10,000 people. On balance, less than half of that of Eugene. Even New York's vast population of around 80,000 homeless people amounts to only 90 per 10,000 in a city of that size. New York's proportional rate is higher than Washington, much higher than Los Angeles, and proportionally nowhere close to Eugene. But with that said, a quick qualifier. The homeless figures of 3,509 from the 2025 point in time related to Lane County, the administrative division of which Eugene is the capital, largest city, and home to half the population. Although it is reasonable to assume most of those reside in Eugene, it is also reasonable that some do not, which would bring down the real total figure. But even in the highly unlikely case that all of the homeless residents were divided up equally across the county, that would still work out at around 90 for every 10,000 residents. In other words, roughly the same figure still as New York City. And by the way, the homeless figure of 3,500 is about the same in Dallas, something determined by its own point in time for January 2025. But Dallas is home to more than 1 million people. Lane County, on the other hand, just 380,000. Now, it's generally assumed that the point-in-time surveys represent an undercount, which would be understandable given the difficulty of identifying every last individual living without a home in a given area. But an undercount of a few thousand more wouldn't impact New York's total figures in the way that a few hundred more would for Eugene. At that point, its homelessness statistics would just become bewildering. So, how did we get here? You see, while the scale of Eugene's homelessness problem stands on its own, this is a rather recent phenomenon. It was in the 21st century, for reasons that we'll get into in a bit, that Eugene's stats went truly stratospheric. However, what laid the path was a sequence of historic developments shared by Eugene with Portland and the state of Oregon in general, a state which currently has the overall fourth highest rate of homelessness per capita in the US, behind only the states of New York, Washington, and Hawaii. And some of those developments stem back all the way to the 1800s. At that time, Oregon's population surged massively. From 52,000 residents in 1860, the state morphed to nearly 200,000 residents only 20 years later, driven largely by farming, logging, expanded trade, and even the Southern Gold Rush. By 1900, the state's population ballooned more than 400,000 people. It was a problem. Most of the new arrivals weren't very wealthy, with many working laboring jobs and other types of unskilled work. And so the state administration built a string of so-called single-room occupancy hotels, or SROs, to house them for cheap. The hotels offered Spartan single rooms for a low price with access to communal kitchens and washrooms. As time went on and the economy normalized, the SROs remained as permanent habitation for the city's poorest. And for a long time, this absolutely worked. But by the 1950s, urban renewal came into force. Higher-end living was in demand, and the state needed to clear room for businesses that could spur economic growth. So, the SROs went out the door, being demolished one after the other as the following 2 decades advanced. With that, cheap homes for Oregon's poorest went away too. Nationwide social service programs to help low-income families afford mortgages did remain in place, but in the 1970s, these too hit a wall. And all of that happened during the presidency of Richard Nixon. Nixon's 1973 moratorium on new federal housing programs basically took a hacksaw to the homes available to low-income families. Instead of providing funding for new, low-priced developments, the government changed tack and began to subsidize rentals in privately owned apartments, something which left tenants vulnerable to the turbulence of the economy. That economy just so happened to tank that very same year. War broke out in the Middle East, and the Association of Arab Petroleum Oil Exporting Countries slapped an embargo on any countries that supported Israel, which, unsurprisingly, directly shook the US. Fuel shortages resulted, and a recession came quick. Poor families were now poorer and even more dependent on federal housing projects that now no longer existed. Construction plummeted, and mortgage rates surged. Without speaking of lower-income households, those who would normally have been in a comfortable position to buy property were no longer able to do so, and some Americans at the very bottom of the ladder saw no other option than to head for the homeless shelters. But things got worse. In the 1980s, another economic downturn hit the United States. Some analysts describe this as a double-dip recession, because after experiencing economic woes for 6 months, the US appeared to return to growth in July 1980. But it was a false dawn. The nationwide unemployment rate remained unchanged, and a fresh recession took hold in July 1981, which lasted for a full year before the economy recovered again. But by then, Oregon's manufacturing and construction industries had taken an enormous economic hit. Timber, once an industry that enticed migrants to settle in the state, had more or less flatlined. The Oregonian newspaper later described the 1980s as Oregon's Great Recession moment, a decade which changed the state forever, with thousands leaving and with previously middle-class communities being decimated. Homelessness shot up, affecting the principal cities of Portland and Eugene most directly. Oregon's industries eventually recovered too, but in many places, including Eugene, more problems were about to become very visible. You see, while the unholy trifecta of the removal of the SROs, Nixon's housing reforms, and successive recessions tore down access to the housing market and shot up homelessness rates, they weren't the only ill. They might have helped send people to the streets, but other factors would unite to help keep them there. Around the same time that the Oregon SROs began to be demolished in the 1950s and 60s, another type of institution was also put to the sword: the nation's psychiatric hospitals. What became known as deinstitutionalization sought to remove patients with mental illness from hospitals and place them instead into community-based care programs. Now, in some ways, this was done out of regard toward the patient's welfare. Psychiatric hospitals across the country had been subject to abuse of patients and conducting haphazard or poorly researched treatments. The lobotomy, for example, had endured for decades before being dismissed as pseudoscience. Deinstitutionalization also fell in with the cost-saving programs of Nixon and later Reagan, although the measure itself was actually introduced under President John F. Kennedy in the early 1960s. Kennedy's sister, Rosemary, had undergone a prefrontal lobotomy in 1941 and spent the rest of her life cognitively disabled. As legal protections for institutionalized people grew and psychiatric medicine, like antipsychotics, were introduced, patients were cleared from institutional care. But that led to new problems. The Oregon State Hospital in Salem had a psychiatric ward which housed some 3,500 patients at its peak in the 1950s. It was a place of some renown, and it even served as both the basis and real-life set for Miloš Forman's 1975 film, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. In the film, a rebellious but charismatic convict winds up in the ward, where he clashes with Nurse Ratched, an authoritarian who enforces strict and domineering control over her patients. In real life, deinstitutionalization struck the hospital around the same time the movie was produced, and by the late 20th century, most of its patients had cleared out to community centers across the state, such as Eugene's White Bird Clinic, which was established in 1969. But funding was inconsistent. The federal cuts of the Nixon and Reagan eras hit community programs hard, leaving local providers under-resourced. Many former patients, shunted back into society, suffered from mental illness which hindered their independence and which were too advanced for the community centers to provide necessary care. Added to that, the increased legal autonomy bestowed upon them, and many of the outpatients wound up nowhere near continued care and on the street. The phenomenon of individuals leaving mental health hospitals only to then end up in homeless shelters or in prison became so common that it gained its own name, transinstitutionalization, which is a mouthful. Salem, being roughly equidistant between Eugene and Portland, saw many of its former residents wind up in either of the two cities, and so the homeless population in Eugene continued to grow, nourished now by individuals who suffered from significant psychiatric illness in addition to those laboring from cold, hard destitution. Those unable to look after themselves unsurprisingly fared badly on the streets, leading to a rise in so-called chronic homelessness, that is, individuals continually homeless for at least 12 months, or who'd experienced homelessness on at least 4 separate occasions, adding up to 12 months or more within 3 years. This was all bad enough, but by the 1990s, a new beast arrived on the scene: the heroin epidemic, as well as other substance abuse patterns. Many of the former psychiatric patients were especially vulnerable to the steep rise in heroin and methamphetamine use of the 80s and 90s. But this was still the Reagan era, when a statewide, zero-tolerance approach to drugs was manifesting strongly. Not only that, but many of Oregon's homeless shelters, such as the Eugene Mission, were faith-based, meaning they also carried a strict aversion to drug use on their premises. And so, drug-addicted homeless people were sometimes turned away, leading not only to ever greater numbers of unsheltered, but a greater prevalence of drug addiction among them. By the turn of the century, Lane County returned a census figure of 373 homeless, around 12 for every 10,000 total residents. But those figures only counted individuals residing in sheltered accommodation, not those on the streets. The true figures were likely much higher, and they were about to climb higher still. In 2010, local media site KVAL interviewed a young man living unsheltered in Eugene for a news segment. The man described having moved from Washington only a few months before and being qualified for several types of care work, including pedagogical and hospice care. Within a few weeks of arriving in Eugene, he had been forced out of his accommodation and wound up on the streets. Given his disheveled appearance, he described how landlords would not rent to him, nobody would hire him, and how law enforcement would accuse him of loitering and shepherd him away from gentrified areas. He also pointed out that homeless shelters offered a place to remain overnight, which ended at 6 a.m. every morning. This would technically classify him as sheltered homeless, but leave his day-to-day existence tenuous and uncertain. In a curious dovetail with the past phenomenon of transinstitutionalization, he remarked, quote, "Homeless people feel more comfortable in jail because at least they have a bed to sleep in and they get food regularly." The man added that he would like to see more lower-income housing, something which by then had become a bit of a pipe dream in places like Eugene since the Nixon era. Granted, this was also 2010, shortly after the crest of the 2008 global financial crash, and still one of the worst economic recessions in history. Nationwide unemployment had peaked at 10% only a few months before, leaving the labor market at its lowest ebb since the 1980s. And if housing shortages were a problem in the period since Reagan and Nixon, then they were definitely a problem following the 2008 crash, when no less than 10 million Americans became underwater homeowners, meaning the value of their loans exceeded the value of their homes. Ironically for Eugene, house prices hadn't actually risen so dramatically yet in the early part of the 21st century. A local monitoring report found that the median price for single-family housing had risen from $138,000 in 2000 to around $180,000 in 2012, a 30% increase in 12 years. Nonetheless, the realities described by the man were very real and would not relent much in Eugene in the years that followed. By 2019, the city was ranked by Security.org as having the worst per capita rate of homelessness in the entire United States. Local media began to document the encampments dotted across the city, and local businesses began to voice irritation with the tents and shelters which appeared by their storefronts. And all this was on the brink of the COVID-19 pandemic, after which time even worse economic prospects would force more people into destitution, adding to what was already an evolving crisis on the streets of the city. Amateur cameras documented the sharp contrast between affluent neighborhoods and the homeless encampments, often existing within eye view of one another. As the pandemic accelerated, the problems only got worse. In June 2020, Oregon introduced an eviction moratorium on rental housing, thereby protecting vulnerable tenants, and also placed a temporary stay on the clearing of homeless camps across the state. Eugene introduced a so-called Safe Sleep Cities measure, meaning homeless camps which would not be subjected to clearance for the duration of the emergency pandemic measures. But on the other hand, COVID-19 wreaked havoc on existing homeless shelters. Due to social distancing, their capacities were dramatically reduced and ever more people were turned away at the door. Visibly unsheltered homelessness therefore rose even further. And while the moratorium on rental evictions was extended beyond 2021, the pause on encampment sweeps was not. Local enforcement returned to clearing away homeless camps, and the unsheltered homeless tailspin continued once again. Those weren't the only measures which had been introduced at the height of the pandemic. In November 2020, Oregon voters passed Ballot Measure 110, an experimental law which decriminalized possession of small amounts of drugs in order to shift emphasis toward treatment. The measure also reclassified drug possession as a violation, equivalent to a traffic ticket and thereby punishable by a small fine or treatment referral, and redirected marijuana tax revenue to fund addiction recovery, treatment, and harm reduction services. But Measure 110 was a mess. Though it passed the citizens' vote with a 58% majority, it was opposed by many who argued that it would lead to a rise in street disorder, as well as drug recovery experts who predicted that it would raise dependence and overdose deaths. Implementation was chaotic, with the marijuana tax revenues not reaching treatment providers until 18 months after rollout. Many treatment programs were therefore chronically underfunded and unable to take on the volume of individuals referred to them, even though very few of those did so willingly. Out of thousands of treatment citations issued, only a small fraction of people called the hotline or entered support services. Fines often went unpaid without consequences, leading some critics to describe Measure 110 as all carrot, no stick. Perhaps above all, drug use skyrocketed. The measure coincided with a surge in the use of fentanyl, one of the deadliest synthetic drugs in history, leading to record overdose fatalities between 2022 and 2023. Oregon police, meanwhile, reported that they were powerless to confront drug use in open spaces and declared Measure 110 to be both ineffective and hazardous to public safety. Public frustration grew, and by 2023, polls showed most Oregonians believed Measure 110 had failed. In 2024, Oregon Governor Tina Kotek signed House Bill 4002, which rolled back the decriminalization of possession and effectively brought Measure 110 to an end. By the time Kotek signed away Measure 110, homelessness in Eugene had long passed beyond crisis point. A 2021 monitoring report found that while the median single-family home price in the city was $138,000 in 2000, rising to $180,000 in 2012, it had ballooned all the way up to $395,000 by 2021, including a 17.6% increase in the preceding year alone. Possibly given the proliferation of deadly drugs and the failed rollout of Measure 110, the death count among homeless had also risen. In 2023, the city had a vigil for 71 unsheltered homeless people who died in the streets of October of that year alone, a significant increase on the same figure from the previous year. In the very same month, another significant event took place. Sam Yergler and Nicholas Hollows, two former homeless residents of Eugene and advocates for homeless rights, brought a federal lawsuit against the city over the constitutionality of its park rules. They alleged that they'd suffered cyclical evictions and harassment by law enforcement, and that their attempts to bring light to the subject had been either met with deaf ears or silenced outright. The same Oregon Public Broadcasting release, which documented the lawsuit, also cited an estimated figure of more than 4,500 homeless in Lane County that year alone, a figure which contrasted widely not only with the 3,500 official figure from 18 months later, but even more so with the official figure for January of the very same year, which registered only 2,824 people. And if the official figure in late 2023 were true, it would leave the number of homeless people in the county at roughly 118 for every 10,000 residents. And again, this is without assuming that the majority of those are concentrated in the city of Eugene itself, which they probably are. The city's January 2024 point in time, conducted only 3 months later, again yielded a dubious figure: 3,000 total homeless. While recognizing a rise on the previous year, it begged the question, how could the figure published by the Oregon Public Broadcasting and the Point in Time survey have diverged so massively, especially given that only 3 months had elapsed between the two? And as you know by now, the official data leapt by a further 14% the following year, arriving at the rather unrealistic figure mentioned in the introduction, 3,509 in January 2025. Meanwhile, the number of residents of Eugene's emergency homeless shelters has also skyrocketed, as did the number of homeless veterans, which KVAL reported had grown from 151 in 2024 to 210 in 2025. Figures for unaccompanied youth grew too, from 198 to more than 230 in the same period. Perhaps there is a resolution in sight, but it wouldn't seem that way. because by January 2025, the average house price in Eugene had broken new ground still. It was reported to have reached an astonishing $473,000, or a 200% total increase on the same value in 2000, even if adjusting for inflation. Thank you for watching.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The app is telling you all of this? It shows you all your expenses in one place, and it can even help you create a budget, which I think you need. Coming for me, but okay. Don't worry about those 13 subscriptions you didn't know you had. You can cancel the ones you don't want right through the app, and it can even help you try and get a refund.
My husband, Charlie, he wanted to save young men, just like the one who took his life. That young man. That young man. On the cross, our Savior said, "Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do." That young man. I forgive him. I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do. The answer to hate is not hate. The answer we know from the gospel is love, and always love. Love for our enemies and love for those who persecute us.
I didn't want to talk about a lot of the other speeches because even though there's a lot of fault to find with them, to feel like such a juxtaposition between her forgiveness and their hateful rhetoric, I did just want to kind of singularly just focus on this.
I think that was the best thing that you could have said. Like, if you go out there and you claim to be a Christian and you live by Christian rules, that goes with what Christianity is, what I understand Christianity is.
Yeah, it might be the Christian thing to do, but it's incredibly difficult. And I think for me, watching that, I thought it was very powerful. I thought it was, especially in the current political climate with all the other speeches, I don't think anybody would have faulted her if she showed up on stage and went for fire and brimstone. Nobody would have been mad at her. But she went the opposite direction. Right? I think she might be one of the only voices that I've heard online who, with skin in the game, has decided to go and advocate for peace, advocate for understanding. She didn't she didn't do what I saw a lot of other people do, and you have to imagine she's probably the most impacted by all of this. So to me, you know, I only have positive, because like obviously there's a greater political context, but at the end of the day, you're looking at a wife doing a memorial for her you know, her late husband, and how recent it was, how public it was, how cold it was, the way that he was killed, for her to sit up there and to be internalized in that grief and to choose this message. You know, I'm fairly agnostic. I'm not a religious person whatsoever. I preach, you know, he's got his own religious affiliations. But I think this probably highlights the best part about religion for me. And unfortunately, most of the loudest figures who speak on behalf of religion or religious people or religious doctrine spend most of their day being incredibly hateful, living their lives and their rhetoric in ways that are opposite of the very figure that they pronounce themselves to be fighting for and whose gospel they love to proclaim. And so just seeing like a really beautiful embodiment of those truest values from somebody who had all the reason to not do it, to me, is why I looked at this moment and went, wow, and I just took a couple steps back, and I just remember listening to that and kind of, you know, putting everything else in the background and focusing on that. And, you know, whatever political differences people may have, and they're quite stark, you know, even imagine with her, I think it's also important to recognize the gravity of the moment, because her speech was so different than everyone else's. That even makes it tougher. Imagine you got, you follow in, like, you got the president of the United States, you got all these people, all the people who are pulling at this memorial to politicize it every way they can. And her in that sea of people, she sat
trying
there,
to raise up
she
my
stood
paladins
there
that way I can catch
and
up with
preached that. And to me, I thought that was incredibly touching.
Unless you want to run with this.
Yeah. I mean,
I kind of wanted to do some PvP.
you know, could I say to myself that I would engage in that same rhetoric? I can't. I can't. And so, and I'm not a, you know, fairy tale type person. I'm not, you know, everything gets solved with this, but I do generally agree with the sentiment that countering something with hate doesn't make it better. Love may not always be the answer, but it's more often than not more of an, it's 1000% more of an answer than more hate. Absolutely. So all the people calling for an eye for an eye, all the people calling for more violence or retribution, you know, get even, all this other stuff, it's like, if the widow isn't looking for that, how can you? That's what I ask. And I'll say the same message when the foot's on the other shoe.
You said that like 5 times.
Feet. We love feet.
It's not we.
When I say we, I meant it in the French term. Yes, like feet. Oui, français? No, mon ami. Okay, all right. No, I think things have been so loud lately, and they have been so politicized in every direction. And it really just felt like, in a sea of noise, it was just like a very clear voice that kind of hit home for me. And I was just like, oh, and it just made me stop. And there's very few things in this political atmosphere that's made me stop and go, wow. And I thought that was that moment. Yeah. And I don't know if it's getting the recognition it deserves. I don't know, you know, how people are really internalizing it, but I just wanted to talk about how it impacted me. So, yeah.
It takes a lot of strength to be in that position and be able to forgive and be able to say it, you know, it's a process. To be able to say that out loud and be like, hey, you know what, I forgive that person, because that's what, not only what they've been teaching me, but also because that's what my husband would have wanted. It's a tough thing to do. And I gotta be like, okay, I see you there. Bravo for that. But there was a part about the answer, you cannot
answer hate with hate.
Thank you.
The answer is love.
And when she said that, because I heard that earlier, and I was like, kind of hit me. I was like, yeah, okay. Can we just start with love? You know what I mean? The message, what I mean by that is that his message, there was some things about his message and the rhetoric that was a bit hateful. Let's be honest with it. You shouldn't respond to that hate with hate. Okay, but you should start with love. As a Christian, you should start with that. Facts and love, but that's just a thought. I don't know, it kind of did something to me, you know what I mean? I was like, yeah, let's not answer. Oh yeah? Oh, okay.
But I'm confused. Why are you saying that in regards to her speech to him and his...
It's not really her speech to him. It's really more about what he was proning and how he was living. And I think it's not so much I heard towards him. It's just really like, okay, yeah, that love thing that I hate, respond hate way. I can understand that, but
oh man, oh man, oh man.
I believe that he was spewing hate. There was some hateful things that he was saying. Instead of just not responding with hate, how about we just start by spreading love or starting with the message, a loving message, instead of just being like, hey, that person they don't have the capacity, which is based out of the nothing, and you're just talking at this point, you know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. It's good that she mentioned it, and I agree with her. But I'm just looking at the parallel of how her husband was living and what he was putting out there. Yes, of course, he was doing, you open up a dialogue, but there's a message, and there's a message that was there that was, I don't know.
But I'm not speaking on the rest of the memorial and everything else that happened. That's for maybe another day. But that's just what I want to say. Anything else from you?
I think this is like a parallel to be made. It's funny that those people from that side of the spectrum are often talking about, well, Charlie Kirk was talking about that, black on black crime and stuff like that, and gang violence and stuff. But I also want an eye for an eye. And I'm like, don't you realize that that is the same mentality as those gang members or gang, that's what they do. You guys are it's the same thing. The eye for an eye thing, you have the same way of thinking. Yeah, but they did that to us, we're gonna do, and it never stops. It keeps on going. But you're willing to point at them like, yeah, look at what they're doing. You're doing these, you're thinking about the same thing, the same way.
Yeah.
I forget, like Kendrick said, F your truths. we're going after y'all. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So out of all of that, even like you're saying, all the people that was there at the memorial, but it's even more than that. It's everything online. You cannot stop that rhetoric or the violence that was said about that. The eye for an eye. It was everywhere. It was even online. So even if not at the memorial, but coming up to that memorial, it was there. So it's crazy that she had that. It was impressive that she had that way of thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, hopefully for you guys, this was an interesting one. I'm not sure. Let us know what you guys think in the comments.
Oof. 30 years later, how does Marissa Tomei still look this amazing?
Number one, Parmesan cheese. Parmesan is packed with probiotics. And a lot of people don't know this, but the way hard cheese is aged, it actually removes more lactose than soft cheeses. So if you feel gassy or bloated after eating cheese, switch to Parmesan. Number two is garlic. It contains a superhero ingredient called allicin. Allicin helps your body fight off bad bacteria and colds. Dum, 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 dum. Number three is sourdough. It's the best of.
I don't think they care about us.
Really?
light be with you.
King's honor, friend.
Let's see here.
Hey there. See you later.
That man was loading in.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
What can I do for you?
Good day to you. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I can't pass
Can I help you?
I can't attack that target.
Need help? Greetings.
What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Well met.
The body scanner reveals the brutal truth about your body that your regular scale will never tell you. For weeks, my scale showed up.
What we're witnessing today in Europe isn't just random violence. It's a targeted spiritual war against those who bear the name of Jesus. The persecution that many thought was distant or confined to certain regions is now spilling into Western nations that once in France for spreading the gospel of Christ. Ashur Sarnaya, who is a disabled man in a wheelchair, used his TikTok account to talk about Jesus Christ. However, this upset the Muslim community, to where they eventually came to his apartment and stabbed him in the neck with a knife. Once emergency services were notified, it was already too late as they found him in cardiac arrest. Neighbors described him as a vulnerable person who didn't walk and never caused any trouble. His sister also described him as a normal person who did live videos on TikTok, simply to spread the word of God, saying he had no enemies and no problems with anyone. Apparently before this, his live streams were getting blocked and suspended due to mass reports from Muslim users. He was also physically attacked in March by Muslims before this incident. As Europe's self-sabotaging mass migration system continues to increase, allowing hostile individuals into their country, just in France alone, over 401 anti-Christian acts were recorded between January and June, a 13% increase to an already hostile environment. Just a few days before this, a statue of the Virgin Mary and Jesus was set on fire during Mass at the Basilica of Notre Dame de Bon Secours in Guingamp, Brittany. Due to the lack of media coverage, Christians in France are worried that this phenomenon will continue to increase if not addressed with greater seriousness. However, the Word of God warned us about these times long ago. 2 Timothy 3:12 says, "Indeed, all who are showing a man for sharing the gospel of Christ." More persecution only points to one thing, that the return of Jesus is even closer than we thought. This is church. Gospel you to the nation ready, King.
That is sweet to him, you can't be moving, cunning. I can't even lie, I've been stacking money.
Today, I'm going to tell you two stories.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharged. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. It's too far away. That's still recharged. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharged. Can't cast that. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharged. The spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that. That's still recharged. That spell isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharged. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I can't cast that. I need to get closer. That's still ready. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharged. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharged. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That's still retro. I can't cast that yet. That smells bad. Yeah. That's still retro. I can't cast that. It's too far away. That's still retro. That spell isn't ready yet. It's not ready yet.
Well, if he's not loading in, I'm gonna turn these in and then jump back over to my other character again.
How are you? Safe travel.
Hello. Have a good one. Hey there.
markings on it, friend. What can I do for you? Be careful.
Oh shit, I fucking pushed the wrong button. Alright, let's push play on this for a minute. Let me vape.
That both have very unexpected killers. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please gift the like button a brand new signed copy of Mr. Ballen's brand new graphic novel, Where Nightmares Live. But make sure you first rip out one page from each story. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories. On the morning of September 12, 2007, 20-year-old Ashley Wallace was in her dorm room at Bryant and Stratton College in Buffalo, New York, getting ready for her very first day of classes. And this was really exciting for her. I mean, she had just moved out on her own for the first time. You know, it feels like she's an adult here. And so today was a big day. You know, she looked herself in the mirror and made sure her look was just right. She gathered up all her books and her journals and all the stuff she would need. And then once she was ready, she began heading towards the door. But before she got there, she heard a knock on her door. And Ashley felt sort of confused, like she hadn't lived here long enough for people to actually know she lived here, so who would be coming to visit her? And she certainly didn't have any plans to see anybody today. And so she's thinking, like, I have no idea who could be at my door right now. So she walks to the door, she opens it up, and she is truly shocked now to see who's standing there. But her shock quickly turns into fear. So there were two police officers standing in the hallway looking right at Ashley, and the looks on their faces were very serious. Now, Ashley, the reason she felt so scared when she saw these police officers was not because she had, done something wrong. It was because in her life, before she got to college, she had experienced some pretty severe trauma. So her father had passed away when she was 13, a sudden heart attack, and it had been very traumatic for her. It sort of threw the family for a loop. And then her mother had remarried, and her stepfather, who had, raised her from that point on, he had sort of struggled with depression on and off, and it seemed like he was doing okay, but not long after her biological father had suddenly died, her stepfather took his own life. And so once again, Ashley and her family's lives were turned upside down. And so in many ways, Ashley had not really recovered from those two losses. Those happened not that long ago. And now she was out here on her own, trying to be an adult, trying her best to stay composed. But she just had this awful feeling when she saw these police officers that they were there to tell her that, somebody else close to her had died. But when the officers actually began speaking to Ashley, it was clear they were not here to notify her about, a new death, but they were here to talk about her family. They told her that they were there to speak to her about her father, her biological father, who had passed away 7 years earlier. And so when they said that to Ashley, she was like, okay, what do you mean? What do you want to know about my dad? And they told her that, Ashley, we exhumed your father. And it turns out he very likely did not die of a heart attack. We think he was murdered. About 30 minutes later, when these officers had finally left Ashley's room, Ashley was left feeling completely distraught. I mean, number one, she's just found out that there is suspicion that her father was killed by somebody. But worse than that was these two officers who had been here were not here to console Ashley. They were here to effectively interrogate her. They were looking into the family to see if, Ashley was involved in what happened to her father. And so for Ashley, this had really caught her off guard. She felt like she was stammering and confused in all of her answers, which only made her seem more suspicious. And it was like every little misstep she had, the police would dial in and ask even more pointed questions. And by the end of it, she was just sobbing and telling them, like, I didn't do this. I didn't hurt my dad. I have no idea who would do that. And so eventually the police had gotten up and left. But they told Ashley they were going to be in touch, and then they were gone. And so Ashley's just left there in her room wondering what she's supposed to do now. She thought about, sucking it up and just going to class, but she's thinking, like, how can I possibly focus on class right now when I've just learned what I've learned and had this horrible experience with the police? And so Ashley ended up calling her mother, and her mother was obviously very upset when she picked up, even before Ashley said anything. And Ashley quickly learned that her mother also had a sort of similar experience with police that day, that she had also been told that, her husband apparently had been killed and they were now investigating her to see if maybe she had something to do with it. And so the two women just sort of cried on the phone and they began saying, like, I just don't understand. Like, who would want to hurt him? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, they've got to be wrong. Like, none of this makes any sense. And so eventually, Ashley's mother, whose name was Stacy, just told her daughter to come home, forget about classes. We can deal with that stuff later. Just come home, be with your family. Ashley agreed that was the most reasonable thing to do here. And so she grabbed her stuff, she left the dorm, hopped in her car, and she drove the hour back to her mom's place. And when she gets there and she goes inside, the first person she sees is actually her younger sister, Bree, who was 16 years old. And Bree's eyes were red. She obviously had been crying. And, in the first couple of seconds they spoke, it was clear that Bree, too, had had a sort of rough interaction with police as well that day. And so it's like the whole family has been thrust into this chaotic moment that none of them can make any sense of. On the one hand, it's like, who would want to hurt dad? But on the other, it's like, did this really happen? Is this a mistake? Like, why did they exhume his body in the first place? Like, what's going on here? There was just so much unknown. And so that afternoon, Ashley, her sister Bree, and their mom just retreated to their mother's kitchen. And there they mostly cried together and just sort of talked through this horrible situation. But eventually, later in the day, when the tears had sort of stopped flowing and reality had set in, that this was now a very complicated situation, if nothing else. I mean, basically, they were all under investigation for the potential murder of their father/husband, and they sort of didn't know what was going to happen next. But there was a lot of stress around, the next couple of days. They didn't know. And so under all this stress, Stacy, the mom, was like, you know what? I'm getting a drink. Do any of you guys want a drink? And Bree was only 16 and she declined. But Ashley said, sure. She was 20, not 21 yet, but she was drinking at this point, and so she said, yep, I'll take a drink. And so Stacy mixed some drinks for her and Ashley, as well as a non-alcoholic drink for Bree. And so for the rest of the night, the girls just sat in the kitchen having their drinks and trying hard not to let this horrible situation totally wreck them. The next morning, when Ashley woke up inside of her mother's house, she found she was really hungover. Now, she obviously had had some drinks the night before with her mom and her sister, but she was thinking to herself, like, the level of hungover she was feeling felt disproportionate. Like, she was really hungover despite a relatively small amount of alcohol. But Ashley was wondering if maybe part of the reason she felt so bad was not just a hangover. Maybe it was like this emotional fallout from this horrible thing that happened the day before. And so Ashley, she's laying in bed feeling so bad, and she's just convincing herself that I just need to get up, I need to go to my classes, I need to sort of treat the day like a normal day and sort of get my life back together and be ready to potentially deal with police or, whatever else is going to happen here. And so Ashley sort of wills herself out of bed. She's got a blinding headache. She feels horrible, but nonetheless, she takes a shower, she gets herself together, and before long, she's saying bye to her mom and sister, and she's driving back to the campus. And when she gets there, she still feels terrible, but, she goes to her classes, and she does her best to focus, which really turned out to be a gargantuan task, but she did it. And then finally, at the end of the day, during her last class, Ashley began to sort of break out of this fog, this hangover fog that she was in, and she began sort of feeling normal again. And so by the time she left the lecture hall and was done for the day, she actually felt good enough that she hopped right back in her car and drove right back to her mother's house. And that night, again, just like the night before, she, her sister, and her mom just sat in the kitchen, just sort of having this cathartic moment together, you know, crying together, talking about their dad, sharing memories, sharing theories, and also having a few drinks. And again, Bree did not have any alcohol, but Ashley and her mother did. The next morning, when Ashley woke up, once again, her head was pounding. She was so hungover, way worse than the day before. Except when she opened her eyes and kind of looked around, that really was not the first thing that hit her. The first thing that hit her is, I don't know where I am. The room looked different. And as she kind of adjusted and looked around, she realized she was in a hospital room. And so Ashley began to panic and began looking around for her family or anybody she recognized, but nobody that she knew was in there. There were just these 2 police officers sitting against the wall in her room. And these 2 officers, when they saw Ashley coming to, they got up and they walked over to her and they explained to her that she was very lucky that her mother had actually found her in her bed at her mother's house that morning, and Ashley had been unresponsive. And so her mother had called an ambulance and they had rushed her here, and, you know, luckily she was stabilized now, but apparently she was very close to full-blown organ failure. Like, she almost died. It was very lucky she got here when she did. But before Ashley could ask any questions, you know, like, well, what was it that was causing my body to shut down? Like, what's going on here? These 2 police officers kind of looked at each other, and then one of them pulled a piece of paper out of their pocket and they handed it to Ashley. And they said, "You need to explain yourself."
Hello everyone, and welcome to my ultimate Mist of Pandaria like this. Next on this list, the Death Knight. The benefit of choosing Blood is that you're doing a lot of single target, but also AoE damage. At the same time, if you like to dungeon farm, then as a tank you usually have next to instant Qs. Whereas Frost and Unholy, you are of course also doing a decent amount of single and AoE damage, but the downside is that you're not as tanky, so you won't be able to solo as many quests, and there will also be more downtime where you need to regen health. No matter what specialization I'm playing, then this is usually how my talent tree will look like. And now an explanation. At level 56 we can choose Unholy Blight. The reason why I dislike this is because of the long cooldown. And don't forget we also have other ways to spread our diseases, so why choose a talent like this? Plague Leech is way better. A low cooldown where you're instantly restoring 2 death runes, so you can use this on whatever ability you would like. However, I feel like Rolling Blood is way better as I'm using Blood Bottle quite often, and I just need to use this on one target with diseases and it will be spread to nearby enemies. I mainly choose Lichborn as my level 57 talent as I can now use Death Coil to heal myself. Just be aware that you can only do this for 10 seconds, but it provides a ton of healing, which is absolutely insane. The reason why I dislike Anti-Magic Zone is because you're not fighting casters that often, and when you are, then they don't usually get to cast on you because of your interrupt and other ways to prevent spell damage. I also dislike the third option, as you only have a 3 seconds window to be healed for a high amount, else you will end up dying anyway. The reason why I like Death's Advance is mainly because of the passive 10% increased movement speed, so you can run faster when you need to kite or get to the next enemy. But the activate is also insane for more movement speed and not being able to be slowed below 100% of your normal movement speed for 6 seconds. In my opinion, Chillblains is mainly a PvP talent, and it's not really worth picking as you won't be using Change of Eyes as often and you don't really
Light be with you. Well met. What can I do for you? Need help?
Greetings. Hello.
What's on your mind? Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
can't do that. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
GG, bro.
That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready. I can't do that yet. That's still recharging. That spell is. ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready. I'm still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't do that yet. I can't cast that yet. ability isn't ready. I can't loot that. I'm out of range. need to get... Not ready. Greetings.
Feel free to browse. Be careful. Ishnu Dal Dieb. Farewell.
I can't cast I'm out of range.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Need help? Farewell.
Need help? For the Alliance, I supply only the finest goods. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, well, I should log off right now. Gotta be up. Make sure I'm at a decent time to get the lady out of bed. And we'll be back here in about like 4 hours. Here, let's do one more rip before we get out of here. Hope you guys have a great night. Thank you for staying in here, chilling. Cheers out there. Hope you guys have a stony rest of your day. If I do not see you,